Ricada of Ricada Law, small law firm in central Minnesota. What's up? Oh, I better not open my eyes wide like that. I can't do stuff like that. I have to be very calm and collected. Otherwise, I'm on cocaine. Okay. Let's get Rumble started up. On my end. It's already started on your end. We're here for a little daytime edition, I guess. A little daytime edition of the show. Because I found a fat girl. And she is smitten. I don't think with me. Lipids, probably. She doesn't seem to like me very much at all. And we're gonna talk about it a little bit. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about her. She speaks a different language than us. She speaks geologically over long periods of time. Her dialect is tectonic. So yeah, this is not the full show tonight, or this is not the only show tonight. Planning on doing a, normal nighttime show as well. This is just like, this is emergency mode. I found one. I landed a whale. My harpoons are out and we're going to crank and reel that bad boy in. Her name is Kate. And she is from the anti-free Karen Reed. She is convinced that Karen Reed killed John. She doesn't care about like that evidence stuff. None of that matters. She doesn't care about about any of that. Panda Bear has become a YouTube member. Welcome, Panda Bear. We love members here on this channel. Thank you for joining us. We also have retired federal LEO watching. Has become a member as well. That's 2 new members to start the stream. And hopefully we'll get a whole bunch more of those as the show goes on. But for now, I'm just getting my windows organized. I'm still trying to figure out the best overall setup for stuff for me. This one's probably going to be good. Richard Head, 99. Member for 6 months. 6 months. That's halfway to full grown. Says you must be talking about crusty panties. Now, I'm going to say yes, because I know what you mean by that. Or I know who you're referencing, and it is that person. Her name is Kate Peters. So it is that person. But I don't know the crusty panties story. So we got lots of time. We got time. Oh my goodness. I have like a little blemish right on the tip of my nose, which of course will come across in fiery red the entire time. So that's cool. Thanks. Thanks, Lord. Steve Moore, 0410 is a new member. Welcome as well. We'll get the membership banner up soon. And Ruth, you what have I gotten into? I've gotten into a place where calorie counters don't exist and BMIs are unstoppable. I found fat women who support the police in Canton. I've already been threatened. I've been threatened with ethics stuff. They're going to take away my job on at whatever that is. I don't even know what my job is anymore. They're going to take that away though. They've warned me that Kate is a witness in a case, as if that means I can't call her fat or stupid or smelly or whatever. I can and will. I'm going to do that at various times. Only because it's true, though. I'm not here to make fun of her weight. I'm here to reveal the truth of it, as well as other features about her. I have a feeling this is going to be a long and blessed relationship. Miss Peachy Keen, speaking of long and blessed, 9 months. That's an impressive member. Peachy says, I am so excited. She is a literal demon. A literal demon. So hopefully we'll get some hellfire and all that stuff. L Flocking Lou, member for 10 months, says, damn, Nick, you're always stirring the pot. Here for it. Oh, you know what? I think we're just getting started on these people. These people have just found me. They've just found me. The Pants Maestro, 8 months of membership, says the ADA provides. Yes, they do. The ADA, they've given me a new retard. Peanutty says, so glad to catch you live. 8 months of membership. Man, look at all these beautiful members. We got growing members like this one. M1 Ping 686, 6 months of membership, says, so is this a fat watch or a woman alert? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and a whole lot of column peanut butter jars and spoons. Solid 5356 says 9 months, 10 months, rookie numbers. Oh, slapping it down. 30 months on the table. Hell yeah. What up, Solid? Good to see you here. Oh, man. I found one. Oh, gosh. So, as a refresher, my name is Nick Ricada. I have this habit and ability of making people exceedingly upset with very little effort. Oh man, holy shit. Guys, I'm sorry. Captain drags behind him, her, I guess. Kayla Wayla, 50 months, says I can beat that. And with a membership that big, I bet you can. Holy cats. Great to see you, Kayla Wayla. Always a pleasure to see you in chat. It's been a few since I've seen you, but glad to have you here. Dawn of Time 57, 12 months, says, so glad you are on now. I don't have to watch TV with my grands that are spending the night. Oh yeah, I would never want to interfere with that. I mean, I'm going to do another show later tonight, probably. Because I've got more hornets' nests to like kick and pee on and light on fire, and we're going to do that in general. But there's people to antagonize in the Laura Owens case as well. So that's going to be fun. But I would never want to interfere with your grandchild stuff. You can watch it on replay or whatever. Karen McCourt, 8240, new member. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Great to have you here. I'll be here all day, all week, all night. I don't know. Zakiriel says, glad to support Nick's Circus, member for 6 months. Shaky Boy, this is just a micro member, but don't worry, we love those around here too. Says, I too am in this episode. Oh, good. Maverick Cuba says, during your situation, I used to sing to myself that Jay-Z song, but replace the words Hard Knock Life with Hot Wife Life. I got a lot of giggles out of it as I swept floors as a janitor. Okay, I guess. It's a hot wife life for us. I don't know if that's true. Not for me. I met one of those once. I told this story the other day. I'm not gonna do it now. I met one of those. She was very nice, and then she did proposition me, and I politely turned her down. And we finished our marijuana cigarette, and I went on with my life. Well, until like 5 minutes later when I saw her getting engaged in sexual congress with a couple, with an African American couple. I think they might not have been African American. I wasn't in America, so they were black, but I don't know if they were American black or if they were from somewhere else. Anyway, I did meet a person like that. Don't quite understand it, but some people, to each their own, I guess, or maybe someone else's. Deep Surface, 21 months of membership, says smoked and seared some 1.5-inch ribeyes, fighting the beef coma. Kayla Wayla got some Tig ill bitties. I mean, that's what it looks like in the picture. Kit Kat Surrey Cat has become a member. Welcome, Kit Kat Surrey Cat. Solid 5356 says, sorry, but 50 months is simp territory. Only kidding. No, simp territory is great around here. What are you doing? You're banned. Frederick Little says, hey, Nick, do you know how rare it is for a cow to get struck by lightning? Medium rare. That's a dad joke. Doe Deer No Fear, member for 4 months, says, I guess I'm just a baby here. We like to call you an initiate. After all, this is a cult of ill repute. Tilly T says, hey, Nick, how you doing? I'm doing very well, Tilly T. How are you? Nice to see you. I'm going to have to go through, and there's so many of these. Laura Chauffeur has become a member. Welcome, Laura. Soggy Wolverine says, LFG listening while driving to Indy 500 weekend. Oh man, I bet that's cool. I bet that's fun. Almost as fun as your 13 months of membership, but Indy will just have to take a close second to that. I do want to go to Indy. The Black Link says hedonism too. Yes, that is what I was referring to. That is true. That's there. You smoke the marijuana like a cigarette. Well, that's a reference to Melton. His intro music is something about smoking marijuana cigarettes. Marcy Cruz says, Nick, you are looking especially mildly pretty. Oh, thank you, Marcy. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. I need to. That was a lot of activity. You can tell it's a new month. All the like membership chats are there. Did we cover this one? Maverick Cuba says they kicked out Massey. I'm a very mad boy. Yeah, Massey is out in Tennessee, and a different Republican guy has won the primary. Some say he'll now lose his election, but I would tell him Viagra will keep his election up. Jody Callahan, we covered that, and Steve Moore. Audrey Little, I missed this one. Member for only 4 months, but been around since Johnny Depp. Thank you. Welcome, Audrey. How you doing? Chad Meme says, I'm still not gay. I have 5 kids and a black friend. 7 months of membership. We got this one and this one and this one and this one. Oh, they made it so you can see which ones you pulled up now. Zakiriel says, glad to support Nick's circus. And we have the elephants out today. So this is going to be great. This is going to be fun. Here we go. I don't know what Master Joe is talking about over on Rumble, but it sounds good because there's a racial slur involved. So automatically we like it. That's good stuff. Let's see. Sorry, getting through these beautiful membership chats and super chats that you guys have sent in already. Semoto 14 says opinion on quartering / Keno situation. I talked about this last night, which I don't know. I don't know why you don't know what I said. I don't give a shit about it at all. I've long been of the opinion that you probably shouldn't strike channels just in general. It's a rule I've followed almost from the very beginning. I did early on, you know, like right, is either I might have just started. I don't know if I'd even started YouTube yet, but I did file a claim a long time ago. The channel was not taken down or anything like that from that claim, and it's like, which I'm actually happy about. It wasn't a takedown; it was a copyright. It was a copyright thing anyway. But like I didn't understand how the internet worked. It was like I said, right at the beginning, and since then I haven't struck any channels or anything like that. There's no purpose in doing it. If you do that, you end up making the people that you don't like and you're trying to get rid of, you end up giving them more power effectively. And so my general rule is to just kind of, I mean, people are going to say shit. It's going to piss you off sometimes. It's going to get under your skin. Nobody's immune to it. Anybody who says they're immune to it's lying. But you can resist it. I mean, it's going to just get under your skin from time to time. You'll get over it. Who fucking cares? Someone says something you don't like. For the most part, who cares? I mean, obviously there are things that go a little bit beyond, and I can get that. You know, I don't know. Jeremy has maintained to me that he didn't flag the channels. Kind of looks like one way or another he was involved, whether he did or not. He was involved in it. But you know what? There are few people on earth that I could care less about them getting their channel taken down. Like I don't really give a shit. But it's not going well for the quartering. Oh boy, that one's rough. He's having a bad go of it. So that's fine. Like I think, in some ways, I think some people are kind of, they're bored. There hasn't been like much dramatic news. Everybody's kind of trying to like settle into what they do. And you know, money and views are down for a ton of people, like the YouTube algorithm. And I think it's going to correct. I think it's going to course correct, but the YouTube algorithm, and what they're doing with distribution now, like YouTube has now come out and said they don't care about subscriber count. It doesn't matter. None of that is important anymore. It's all now about, it's just about, whether the video meets effectively the AI's perception of what each YouTube user wants to see. And it's smarter than us. It knows what we want, even when we don't. So, you know, that's that. Where was it? Why was I talking about YouTube subscribers? Oh yeah. Everybody's kind of feeling the pinch on the YouTube side from money and views perspective. And I think a lot of it has to do with that algorithm change that they've been implementing. And, I think that's got people doing a couple things. One, playing it pretty safe in general. And two, there's just not a lot of drama going on kind of because of that. Also with all of the, you know, the AIs taking down channels and shit like that. There's been a lot of stuff that's kept things muted. So the quartering drama really was like, you know, it was like throwing a fucking match on a haystack. It was going to go up in flames. It was going to do big time news because nothing else has been going on in that area. And so, you know, like that's where that all is. And I guess at some point, you know, we'll figure out what's going on. But for the quartering, he may be done. Honestly, he may be done. I don't know. His channel is taking a huge hit. His credibility is wrecked. And there's a bunch of other stuff that's come out that has really fucked him over. And that's, I mean, I think that's kind of what happens when you, that's Schadenfreude, right? Like that's almost definition Schadenfreude. Actually, the guy, whoever came up with that German word, he was like, yeah, when you go on YouTube and fuck your entire career up, that's what Schadenfreude means. Oh, what do you want?
Hey, Dad.
Hey, what's up?
Could you iron my shirt?
Not right now.
Why?
I'm busy.
But Dad, I need to write 2026 on the back and then bedazzle it, and then I'm gonna have it on at school tomorrow because tomorrow we're gonna go around signing yearbooks.
I can't iron your shirt right now. I like just started a show. Where's Mom? Did she leave?
Yeah, I think so. Well,
can you go check?
She's gone. Do you know where a spray bottle is?
A spray bottle? No. I don't know where any of this stuff is right now. I'm on a show.
Hi. Can they hear me?
I think they can probably hear you. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, they can. Because it says someone said bedazzle stream.
Yeah.
No, get out of here. Okay, hear me out. What do you want the spray bottle for?
Well, because I saw a life hack on TikTok.
A life hack for what?
For straightening shirts.
You spray it with a spray bottle and put it in the dryer or something?
No, you spray it with the spray bottle and then you shake it out till the wrinkles are gone.
That's not going to work.
The shirt's not dirty. It's just.
It'd be faster if you put it in the dryer and then change the cycle to wrinkle care. It'll steam it.
Can I do only the one shirt, or do I have to do other stuff?
You can do just the one shirt.
Okay.
Yeah, just go do that.
Bye, guys. Have fun.
We're making fun of a fat lady. Oh, God. Random unbranded commenter says, ask her what she thinks of the blacks and the Jews. Oh, boy. Okay. So anyway, on to wrap up the quartering situation, I mean, Jeremy stepped in it. Probably, and I think there's a magical sort of aggregation of things. Like I said, one of the big ones being that everybody's bored. There's no consistent drama that's like really punching in any way. There was a bunch of drama with like Ralph and Scarlett for a while. This is all in this one corner of the internet that I'm talking about. Like the other corners, I don't even know about it. But like Ralph and Scarlett was like a very volatile thing for a while, and then that kind of disappeared. It really didn't manifest into anything crazy though. Like, don't get me wrong, their shenanigans are wild and all that stuff. But like nothing insane came out of it. There was an arrest, but like it's not like Ralph got put in jail and stayed there or anything. He just kind of went back to Mexico. So like I think there's been a thirst for something to happen, and nothing's really been happening. So the Jeremy situation, Jeremy ends up stepping in it. And it's like, you step on a flaming bag on your doorstep or whatever, and it's full of shit and nuclear weaponry. And, man, it hit him really, really hard. And he probably could have course corrected early on and gotten out of some of it. But at this point, I don't know, man. I don't know how he comes back. I think the way he could come back is that if he just stops going, he needs to stop going live. That's the first thing he needs to do. As someone who should have stopped going live when stress was hitting me, he should have stopped going live a while back. I think he maybe has. I don't know, but he needs to stay off for like a month, 2 months, whatever it takes. He needs to not be on a live stream. If he wants to do something, because you got to bring in money and stuff. Like if if your YouTube is your business has to pull in money. So what he should be doing is what he's always been successful at, which is making 5-6 videos a day, pumping those things out like Catholic babies, and then just whoa. Okay, sorry. My Roadcaster just glitched for a second. But he needs to just do that thing, pump out the videos and let the algorithm take charge of that for him. I don't know what that was. My Roadcaster just had like a buzzy sound and like paused for a second, then came back. Sorry. Now the FBI is listening in. Don't tell him. It did it again. It did it again. Stay away, feds. We'll see. Worst case scenario, I'll switch to my device mic, but I probably just need to restart the Roadcaster at some point. We'll be good. Road says go iron the shirt. No, I'm not going to iron the shirt. All right. As a long answer on the quartering, people ask me a lot about it because I haven't really said much. Again, I just his victims though, I don't give a shit about them. Like I don't know if their Canadian trailer like caught on fire or whatever, I wouldn't care. I'd hope they lived, I guess. No, like truthfully, I don't like Andy. I don't like PPP. I don't really care about them. I don't want bad things to happen to them. I'm not gonna, like, I don't sit and revel in their demise, or their channels being taken down. And one thing that I need to always be consistent about, I think it's really important, is this. If they were falsely struck, I hope they get their channel back and can go on, just continuing to ruin everybody on the internet like the way they do. They're really good at it. So like, if their channel was taken down inappropriately, then obviously, it should be brought back. That's people's money. That's people's work. It's people's effort, and it shouldn't be taken down because of someone's ego. It should, just either be funnier, be out of their purview or radar, or you should have won. Like, if you were going to take down their channel, maybe you should have hired some hitmen to help out so they couldn't fight back. That would have been better. See, that's the real move. That's the money move right there. They accurately criticized me. No, they didn't. So when you say everything, right? Some things are going to be correct. Some things are going to be true. And then a whole bunch of stuff isn't. And that's fine. Like I said, this isn't really about that. This Roadcaster is pissing me off. Just a second. I'm going to switch to my other mic for a second, and then I'll restart my Roadcaster, and we'll keep going. How fucking annoying is that? Okay, so this is going to sound terrible for a minute. Okay. All right. We'll, turn off this guy. Turn it off and turn it back on. Oh gosh, see, it's so weird because now the microphone's in front of me. The microphone's there, but oh god. But it's actually, not going through it. Hold on one second. You sound like you're in a tunnel. Okay, let's switch back over. This one. Okay. Yeah, this is working, I assume, right? Okay. Danger Toast Limited says it's almost like that time Ripa and the Geeks and Gamers crew were striking detractors. Funny seeing them stir shit now. Oh, well, I mean, the Geeks and Gamers crew, they don't do that. What are you talking about? They don't strike channels. They don't blacklist people. They don't do any of that. Why would you suggest anything otherwise? How dare you? You're talking about the temple. All right, anyway. Honeybear13 says, Trollop Fire on X. Yes. Member for 8 months. Welcome. Welcome. Jeff Smith says, watching a movie now, what to do? Super Mario or Nick? Well, obviously you should be watching me. Ashes Rose 8, member for 4 months, a small member, but here since Donga. Let's fucking go. Why? If you've been around since the fucking Tonka situation, and now you're a member, that's a good thing. Like, I'm proud of that. Glad you took the leap. Frederick Little says, thoughts on Chud the Builder. A different stream. We're gonna be talking about Chud the Builder. I gotta like watch the video about it and stuff and see what information I can get. It's obviously an interesting situation. So I'll be following that one. Ritzy1 has become a YouTube member. Welcome, Ritzy1. You'll fit in here very well. All of our members fit in just right. Have you tried Starlink for the mic issue? I'm going to kill you. The A-Train 007 says, saw the title and assumed this was on Kino quartering drama, which honestly could have gone either way. Yeah. There's a lot of calories on both sides of that equation. But no, this isn't about that. This is about Kate Peters, who we'll be talking about soon. Kate Peters is from the Karen Reed drama, the side drama. This is just the side hoe of Karen Reed drama. The side of a mountain. She's a big bitch. Holy shit. We're going to, yeah, whatever. But no, this is about that. This is about that. Kate Peter, not Peters. Maverick Cuba says hot wifing is not interracial sex. I know. No, I know. This chick, it's Nick and Aaron oiled up on ketamine fighting over a can of SpaghettiOs. Oh boy. No, I know it's not that. This instance just happened to be interracial. Like, that's just how that was. Look, what you walk up to is what you walk up to. The other Mary B, member for 4 months, says Rackets versus Untrustable Crustable warms my heart. Good to see. Good to see you. I got to meet the other Mary B for like 2 seconds the other day on Turtle Boy's show. So very cool to meet her. Any chance you rant about the quartering like that Yellow Flash guy did, comparing him to Matt Jarbo? No, probably not. Flash already ranted about that. Like, let's let that simmer and marinate. I don't really want to talk much about the quartering situation. I don't care. I don't care about it. from what I've seen, so to give, just revisit last night a little bit too. Anything I've seen legal wise is bullshit about it. If there's false DMCA strikes, you can pursue a false DMCA claim. They're hard to do. It's hard to show that someone falsely DMCA'd. I don't know if DMCA was even used here. I thought it was bullying and harassment or something. So, from what I've seen, any sort of legal speculation about it, it has been just nonsense. Bad analysis, like Kurt did all of it or something. It's not good. I'm just kidding. That's mean even to Kurt. In any of these tortious interference things, the big problem that you have is that these contracts have exit clauses and basically alerting someone that one of their business associates might be acting in a way that is contrary with their interests is almost always privileged. It's almost always privileged to do that. Because usually someone who's like, if you terminate a contract due to some like a morality clause, for example. Now say like I call up and I'm like, hey, I was at this club and I went in the bathroom and when I unzipped someone's pants, turns out that was your client and you shouldn't do business with them because they do cocaine or something, right? Like if I do that, that company then has a morality clause and they're like, oh, we can't, we don't abide by this. We don't endorse illegal activities or bathroom blowjobs or whatever. And so therefore, we're going to go ahead and terminate the contract. That's not tortious interference. That's not interference with the contract. That's the execution of the contract. There's a clause in there that says, if you do this, you already agree that the contract will end. It will end the business relationship. That is not a breach of contract. That's the exercise of a contract. And people all often get that wrong because they assume that the termination of a contract means a breach occurred. That is not or before its term or before its expected termination date. That is not what a breach is. A breach is to fail to fulfill a promise that was made and accepted. All right. That's breach of contract. Merely ending a contract because of promises made. If you do illegal activity, if you go out in public and say racial slurs, if you do these things, like, again, a standard sort of a morality clause, smorgasbord there. That's the execution of a contract. That is not a breach. To execute a morality clause that terminates the contract is not a breach. So people get that confused. That's not tortious interference. And as far as I can tell, even though it's very much a faux pas from the perspective of the quartering, if he reports to YouTube and YouTube takes the channel down after their own review, there's no tortious interference at that point. Like, I guess in some theory there could be, but it'd be really, like, we're talking about a real stretch. Talking about YouTube having to come back to Jeremy and say, we reviewed this, and for some reason we're telling you about it. We disagree with your assessment and we disagree with your assessment that they were in violation or whatever, but we're going to take them down anyway, just because we love you. We love you. We love you. We love that. That is maybe coming near tortious interference, right? Like there's some other thing going on. And if, like if they say, we know you lied about them, we know you're lying about this, we're going to accept that lie, right? There has to be an underlying tort. Defamation can be an underlying tort to tortious interference, but it's pretty tough because most of those statements are privileged. Anyway, back to this. Tilly T, 6 months of memberships, in for a penny, in for a pound, and then boom, drops 10 beautiful turgid members on the chat. If you got a membership from Tilly T or anybody else, make sure you just send them a little thank you. Very awesome. Thank you, Tilly. Really appreciate it. Edith Medic, member for 10 months, says, do you prefer gifted memberships or super tips? Does YouTube take 30% of the membership money? I prefer whatever brings you the most joy. The one thing I really like about the gifted memberships is not everybody wants to like send a message or like do a funny voice or come up with something to say. Super tips memberships allow someone to contribute to me, which I love, and also to give someone else like, temporary access to the member content and member shows. So I think that's really cool. Super tips are fantastic. I love them very much. We may have some. I'm surprised. We actually don't have any of those, but we'll talk about those in just a second. But that's just maybe. I'm surprised. Oh, okay. We do have super tips. I was going to say there's been so much activity already. I'm shocked that there's not, that there wouldn't have been super tips there. So we do have some super tips queued up, which we'll get to, but either one is great for me. Whatever works for you. Super tips awesome because I get the money right away. That's fun, but it's not about any of that. Just do what you like. Random unbreaded commenter says, iron it on stream, you monster. Be domestic. No, thank you. MLS, Nick, do you have any advice for a 40-year-old man-child who pretends to be a towel covering the tragic death of John at the hands of Karen and is currently being evicted from his home by his once relevant reporter mother? Pretends to be a towel? Who is this? Who's a 40-year-old man-child who pretends to be a towel covering the tragic death of John at the hands of Karen is currently being evicted from his home by his once relevant reporter mother? I have no fucking idea who that is. There's so much lore in this. This is going to be the start of this beautiful, beautiful relationship. This show where we're going to, Kate had a Twitter Spaces about me yesterday. And if it's about me, I want to know what's said. And I haven't listened to it. I held off. That's what we're going to start with today. But I have a feeling I'm going to have to bring on some experts, like maybe Auntie Deb or Will at some point, to explain some of these people to me. I don't know any of them. My advice is this: if you're still, he's being evicted from his home by his once relevant reporter mother. So his mother must own the house. I don't know. If you're covering the Karen Reed stuff and like getting evicted, you got to get your life in order. That's my advice. L Flocking Lou gifted a membership. Thank you so much. That brings us to 19 members for the stream so far. Jody Callahan says, I had the zapping sound issues when I broke up with my ex-military IT. I didn't tell him about it, but he texted me knowing about it. Maybe you ticked off someone. Could be. Lost Bullets. Member for 1 month. Sup Nick Bar call set for September. We'll send deets. Absolutely do. Man, congratulations. I'm really, really excited for you. Ginger with a Soul, member for 8 months, says Broken Baker is an expert in these crazies too. Yes, I've seen him on the Twitter. I gotta thank Kate. I did get a follow from Yannetti now, which is funny. Cause I barely covered the Karen Reed trial, but I really appreciated the work that Alan Jackson, Yannetti, and Alessi did. They were so good, so good at that trial, and it's. But I wasn't really big into it, right? And I didn't get crazy and now I'm more interested. I didn't get crazy involved or interested at the time, so none of the lawyers, I didn't really have any interactions with them or whatever. But now, recipe for destruction. Rat House Media says it was cool to be on a panel with you. for a Turtle Boy mega fundraiser. I was on panel with a legend. Oh, hey, what's up, Brad House Media? Nice to see you. Welcome. Holy cats. All right, let's see what we got here. Hopefully this doesn't, I got to make sure this isn't going to blow out your eardrums. Your earballs are in my safe and capable hands. All right, perfect. So Mia when Raggeds plays the first super tip and explodes my eardrums. Thanks for the evening show. I predict 20% of it will be software troubleshooting. You know what? That's not a fair assessment. That's exactly how I felt. Oh my God. Richard Head says, Nick meet Krusty Panties. The story of her nickname is disgusting. She's no match for you, but will keep you busy for a while. Now, look, I've already found out that this lady, like, because the first thing she did is come at me about my kids and stuff. Get off the fucking screen. Go away. The laundry list of things that people are like, oh, your daughter tested positive for cocaine. It's like, I know, I was there. Holy shit. But they come at you about all this stuff. They're like, do you know you did cocaine? Did you know that 2 years ago today, by the way, 2 years today was the day of that nightmare stream with, that was 2 years ago today. Someone's like, did you know you did a stream where you were on a bunch of drugs? Like, oh, did I? Holy shit. I don't remember. I don't remember being arrested 2 days later either. You're like, you were arrested though. I know. So she came at me over all this stuff. Now, mind you, I've never heard of this fucking hippopotamus in my entire life. I don't know who she is. I don't know. I vaguely remember hearing someone talk about Krusty Panties at some point. But like, that could be any discussion, really. It's disgusting around here sometimes. So I had no idea who this person is, or whatever. But so they come at me and I start like seeing people fire back and looking into some things. It's like, oh my God, like her history is horrifying. And she has all the excuses in the world for it too, which is of course great. I love it. I'm here for it.
Just hopped in. Don't know what's going on or who did what. But Rakita continues to be my spirit animal. No e-peens or micro-peens allowed in our Fort Strippers. Glitter and Coke for the win.
That's the worst part about those strip clubs, man. You can't get the glitter off of you. It is there. That outfit is cooked until you put it in, professional Asian dry cleaner.
Keanu here. I just want to say I love Nick. Big Daddy Rakita. I just want to work the shaft and gobble all the gravy.
Come on now.
This Thanksgiving.
That was a weird pause.
Continue to be my law boo. You sweet, sweet legal stallion. Gnome Icropene.
Gnome Icropene, I agree.
Been with this trial for years, managed never to learn exactly who KP is or why I should care. Don't ruin my achievement.
I won't. We're not getting into that.
Also, pin the MFing super tips link. FFS.
Yes, I will do that. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just grabbing that. Okay. Pin message. All right. So I pinned the super tips message on YouTube. I'm about to do it over on Rumble. I pinned the messages. If you want to use super tips, it's right there. It's right there. It's a fun way to contribute to the show if you want, but that's it. It's just, it's fun. Like I said, it's fun for people who want to do it. I think. I don't know. Maybe it's not fun. I shouldn't have said that. That was a lie. It's not fun. Drex's Unused Baldo says, new segment idea, life skills your black father that went out for cigarettes never taught you. First life skill, how to iron a shirt. Second life skill, remember where you brought it. Remember where you bought it for when you mess up. Very good. Yes. Okay. We are. Shaggy Boy says, advice for studying for the LSAT. I'm a broke boy and I don't know the best way to get started. Okay, here's how I studied for the LSAT. My brain works a particular way, and so this way worked for me. Go down to the Law School Admissions Council webpage, go down to it, like stroll down the internet to there, and then just download every available former exam that they have. They have a bunch of the former LSAT tests given out, and then just do them and have someone time you. Take them and take them and take them. And also, good luck. But the LSAT isn't meant to be like conquered. I know some people need to do it, and they probably need a different system than the LSAT for law school admissions. But the LSAT is a really bad indicator of who will be a good lawyer. It just checks if you think a certain way. It just checks how you absorb certain types of information and what you can do with it and how fast you can do it. Seize the Day says, Melty, if you're watching, we miss you. Come back soon. He's not watching this. Millie Q 2010 has become a member. Thank you, Millie. CL Love, member for 13 months. Would love your thoughts on Shiloh Hendricks case. Is that the chick who, wasn't that in Minnesota? The chick who like yelled, like she used a racial slur, very uncouth. She used a racial slur and then like, got charged for it or something. And then she raised like $500,000 on, what was that? Like on Gibson Go or whatever. Is that who Shiloh is? I feel like that's who Shiloh is. Maverick Cuba says, I would have loved the universe where you and Aaron got married, bought a ranch in Montana, and adopted me as a 32-year-old fat guy. Oh, I don't think that universe exists. Dear Lord, I don't think that was ever in the. Ugh. Sparkly a Rabbit says there are players on both sides. Kate Peter hates Aiden Kearney. She lives to destroy him. I don't mean this against you. I don't mean this against you, Sparkly Rabbit. I love having you here. Thank you. That's the gayest thing that I've heard. And I just talked about marrying a man. Like, that was amazing. How did you do that? Whoa. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the devastation. Buckle up, I guess. Intimidator 108. How you doing, man? He says, hey, Nick, hope you and the fam are doing well. Usually I drive you insane with one of my extremely cringy dad jokes. I don't know how you have so many of those. But after I found out that my current favorite NASCAR driver, Kyle Busch, passed away today, I just don't have it in me. Man, that sucks. Sorry to hear about that. I don't know anything about NASCAR in general, other than Cody crashes any car he drives. But yeah, sorry to hear that, man. It always sucks when people we look up to go in the dirt.
I'm glad you're back, Nick, just in time to help distract me from the bad breakup I'm going through. Your content always makes me laugh, and the community makes me feel less alone. Thanks for everything.
John's dead.
It's funny every time. God, Karen Reed is really hilarious. Melissa Jane says, just a tip, sunglasses complete an average outfit. I know, but until I get my other monitor turned back to horizontal, which it's cable management. This is the problem. The cables have to get to certain places. And so I have to either turn them appropriately or get, new cables. So once I get that done, I can wear the sunglasses. Okay. Scar says, if you've been to jail, you my ninja. Hey, that's me. That's me. I've done that. I did that. That was always one of the things that made me mad, because I was always like, oh, well, I'll never complete one of these. What are all the things you've done? Because I've never gone to jail. Well, now 40 out of 40, baby.
I hear you like running around raping grandmamas. You can't go around raping grandmamas. Didn't you grandmama ever teach you that?
I did say that the person's grandfather was next. So that's just a scheduling issue.
David here. Don't tell Robert Barnes. You're my favorite lawyer because you do all the naughty things Barnes won't.
Stay the fuck away from my Canadian law beacon. He, my co-host and workhorse. Love your work, by the way. You're the only lawyer I want representing me in my pending substance case.
Thank you for leaving room for me to grow. If you ever get back on top, I'm fucked. All I do is sell crappy law defense courses. Will you teach me to have two hookers do lines of coke off my peen?
I do offer that class, actually. I do. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got to get to this show. I'm just sitting here enjoying the insane nonsense that's been going on. Let's get this show pulled up. You can't send super chats like that to me. You can't do it. Damn it. Sobriety has not been difficult, but certain super chats make it kind of tough. Oh, speaking of tough, we got to get into this Kate Peter thing. So, we'll have to do this way. Let me move you over here. I really got to get my mouse set back up. Jadine says the Jadine has been to jail once. Yeah, one time club. You and me, one time club. I think that's the way to do it. You get your jail out of the way. Maverick Cuba says you should have blamed your kids. They brought the blow in the house and convinced you to do it. They're bad kids. That's how you flip a script. That's true. That's true. I should have done that. That would have been good. There's a lot of regrets. Not blaming my children, high up on the list. Very high. They're juveniles. It probably wouldn't have affected them. Look at okay. All right. That was my fault. I wasn't ready. Look at, whoa. Hello, Kate. Hello, Kate. So this is who we'll be listening to in just a moment. This is Kate. She lives in this. It's this supernatural phenomenon. There are no cheeseburgers within a 2-mile radius of Kate at any moment. They just don't exist. I don't know why. No, scientists are baffled by this. But here we go. I bet she breathes heavily. Oh my God. All right. Where did that thing go? I thought I retweeted it. Didn't I retweet this damn thing? I swear I retweeted it. Did I just reply to it? Oh, here it is. Here we go. Okay. I have not listened to this. I don't know what this is like. So, you know, it's this is a fresh read for me, brand new. Frederick Little says, I hope Lady Raggets is well. What are you cooking for Memorial Day? I have no idea what I'm cooking for Memorial Day. All I'm thinking about right now is my kids graduating school, or well, my oldest graduating from school and from high school, and the other kids like finishing up their school year and their activities. Like I'm not thinking about Memorial Day. All right. So here is, this is an hour and 20 minutes long. I don't know how much. I know she talks about me and she talks about Aiden. So let's get going. Where's the sound? She hasn't. Oh God. This is on. Oh.
And then I have to leave. I'm about 5 minutes late.
This is on Twitter, so I apologize. I guess I could put this up on the screen, maybe? I don't know. It's okay where it is.
Sorry, I'm about 5 minutes late. I did my best.
People who are late to live streams,
It's like my days are either
unprofessional.
pretty chill or super busy, and there's not really any in between. So that being said, I can be on here for like an hour, and then I have to leave.
There's not any in between. No, sweetheart, you fill all the gaps. Oh my God. There isn't an in between. That crushes things at the atomic level. Her volume's too high. Hold on. I think I can. What's this do? Oh, man.
Are we just going to talk about the golden path?
I don't know what was funny about that, but I'm going to find out. I'm guessing that was from Matt. Matt is there. He's going to help us out. Sorry, I'm not used to watching anything that's on Twitter. So their volume is too high. Okay, let me bring it down just a tiny bit. I think I can do that. Where's my volume? Where is it? Where's my cool volume thing? God damn it. Okay. We'll have to do this. I gotta. Whoa. A big giant super chat just came in while I'm bumbling through volume stuff. Give me just a second. And I know how to. I just got to get to the right screen. I can turn down just this web page, I think. If I go to go away. I think if I bring this down to like here, hopefully this will do it. I don't want to spend all day messing around with this. But first, we got something that needs to be done here. Very important. Mackenzie Wright with $100 super chat. Thank you so much. That's, it's always amazing when you guys do any super chat, really. But, as they climb up, I'm always just blown away. So thank you. My brother committed unaliving the other week. Oh, fuck me, dude. We used to watch and talk about you. It's great seeing a comeback. Love you, brother. It's hard. Your tattoos are gay. Well, if it's hard, that means you're gay. When you look at the tattoo, it's not that's the rules. You're the gayest man on the internet. Wish you the best, though. Man, I'm really, really fucking sorry to hear about your brother. Sometimes things, life feels insurmountable. I don't think you're an adult until you've gone through that feeling that you maybe just can't get through the next moment. And I'm sorry that claimed your brother. That really sucks. Cheers to him and his life. Well, now that we've done that, let's make fun of a fat woman, I guess. This show is so erratic sometimes. Random Unbreaded Commenter says volume too high in volume or in mass. Both. Chai T says maybe drop a courtesy line to Cody today. He's had a rough go of it lately, and he and Jesse had to say goodbye to their 13-year-old dog Loki today. Yeah, I know. I was talking to him about that earlier in the week, that he had to put it down. So, yeah. All right, here we go.
We could. Listen, don't get me started on Dune. I'm telling you, I'll never stop.
Anytime you want to talk about it, Kate, I'm down.
Yeah, that guy.
You know what? You know what I was thinking?
Tell by the way you use your voice. That guy sounds like he could talk about Dune all day. Fucking hell. You could just. I could smell him from here. He's got a stupid avatar too. He's got a beard down to his nipples. Hellfish Haven is a new member. Welcome.
Thinking about the other day was so I love the Benny Jesuit, right? Like I love the idea of it. And there's like a proverb in there about you only climb a mountain enough to know that it is a mountain, because if you're on top of the mountain, you can't see the mountain, right?
Yep.
Love that. Like a lot of people are on top of the mountain.
For a weirdo sex pest, Hebert could write.
A lot of people are on top of the mountain. I don't think so. Every time I've seen you in a picture, you're alone. What do we got? We got Chelsea says 23 has become a YouTube member. Welcome, Chelsea. Your member is in good hands here at Ricada Law.
Yeah, maybe you could say he was an unusual person. I didn't know was he a sex pest?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of debatable, but I love the first 3 books, and then after that, it's like
the electricity
I'm not
of this
sober enough to
conversation,
read this.
guys.
Once his son took over, yeah, it got real fucking weird.
My God, how did they have a billion subs?
God Emperor is one of my favorites, and that was a very bizarre.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Anyway, let's let these people talk about the shit they're interested in.
There's no one there. It's just you two.
Guys,
everybody else is like, what the fuck are these idiots talking about?
I'm not I have a couple tattoos, nothing crazy, but one thing that I do want to do before I die, even if I'm old and wrinkled when I do it, is get the Litany Against Fear tattooed on my body somewhere.
Yeah, the Litany Against Fear. That's cool. They do her tattoos in Sharpie. The thick lines.
Legit. That's legit.
Yeah, I know. I think about it all the time, but it's like incurring the expense seems silly once my kids are out of the house and through school.
Well, that's a funny thing to say, isn't it? That's a funny thing to say. Like, let's get started. Because this island has 4 children. 2 of them were voluntarily gifted to the state. I've heard that code word before. I know all about voluntary forfeiture of children. Look, I'm not gonna shame anybody for their life circumstance. I mean, what am I talking about? Yes, I am. You fat bad mom. What are you doing? Why? Like, look, you went through some shit and your life was terrible and all that. I've read a little bit about it. I don't care that much. But the whole thing with having your kids taken away is you don't then go and criticize other people who have been through a parenting issue that's less bad than yours. You should have found me after I've killed a bunch of people or something and gone after that. But you lost 2 of them. Where'd you put them? But yeah, you want to come after me. Yes, they took my children because as I was arrested for having drugs in the home. What happened subsequent to that was the investigation where they're like, wow, everything looks kind of okay. It was just the drugs. We didn't like having those drugs around. Once those are gone, it was a fast track back to having the kids home. And when I was told to get off drugs for my kids, I did immediately. So, I would say don't throw stones, but I can tell that you don't because that's physical activity. That being said, weird thing to do is to go after someone else's situation that is less bad than yours. But okay.
Well, I'll have,
That's like asking Kate Moss why she's so fat.
a little bit extra
For you doing it because you're large.
for money, presumably.
Right.
And so in my 40s, I'm going to get a new tattoo.
Yeah, you can't take it with you.
I got a tramp
You
stamp
can.
once.
You can take it with you.
Oh boy.
I know. I know. So I'd pick a better.
You got a tramp stamp once? Does it have like beeps on reverse or stops at railroad crossings? Like, what does the tramp stamp say? Maybe it says this from Panda Bear.
Kate Peters sucks. That is all.
Thank you, Panda Bear. Very helpful. This picture is slander and lies. God, I'm going to DMCA it.
Your Honor, the evidence will show that even I would feel like I have a micro peen inside this bitch.
Oh my God. Higgy. You know, I know this person's name is Higgy and not Higgins, but my personal dream is to be texted by Brian Higgins. I want that guy to flirt with me so bad.
She has the voice that makes me want to sit on a 2x4, nail my ball sack to it, and then run a mile.
You know, I think that one depends on if you've got the 2x4 in front of your legs or behind your legs. I think one of those is probably worse. I'm guessing behind. Bitter Sweetheart has become a YouTube member. I thought you already were. But anyway, welcome. Welcome, Bitter Sweetheart. Chininator, member for 17 months, says, love your content. Found you because the quartering told me your Rittenhouse coverage was superb. My, how the horseshoe has landed in that circle. I'm like talking too fast. I got to slow down. Here we go.
Placement this time.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Decide what kind of script, who you want to go to, and just do it. Fuck it. You only live once.
How much for the shirt I'm wearing? You want to buy my shirt? What do you want to make clones of me?
Somebody in there says Hawaii Swift killed Barry Lewis. Deny it, Maui. Listen, if she did, it was to fulfill a religious purpose. I wish that Barry would come back. Barry just he recorded.
Here we go.
Am I just sub-mongoloid, or is there no video of this creature and we're just listening to her?
John's dead.
John is dead. This is just audio. This is a Spaces on Twitter. I also thought, I think if we saw, she's not attractive.
Did my Twitter call with him, and then he posted it.
Default Anonymous says, "Didn't you plan on auctioning your clothing? Was that a joke?" It's not a joke. It was something I'm mulling through. I haven't decided how to do that yet.
And then deleted his account is pretty much what happened.
Oh, Barry will rise again, just like the tide. Probably smell just about as good.
I love Barry, man. He's a fucking legend. He's an entertaining person. And I'm glad that Nick Rakita has entered the chat again, because even I can admit the Turtle Boy content.
Wait, what does she mean that I've entered the chat again? I wasn't in her chat. Does she mean the story in general, like the Karen Reed diaspora? It's got a fucking is that what she means? It must be that. Oh, here we go. Bitter Sweetheart says, member for 6 months. I just upgraded. That's right. Okay, yeah. StreamYard doesn't tell me upgrades. It lists them as new memberships, but awesome. Thanks for the welcome. You need the glasses to not be gay. I know. Okay, here we go.
Content can get stale if you don't mix it up a little bit. And Free Karen Reed has offered us some clippable people. Arguably, no one is as clippable as freaking Rackets is, though, in my opinion.
Wait a minute. She refers to me as Rackets? What the hell? How does she know? So she's old head or whatever. Oh man, this is getting more interesting. Rackets is normally a term of affection. I don't know.
Oh, what? Yeah. So
no one is more clippable than Rackets. I need to hire her as a hype man. Holy shit! That was great.
Dude just seems unhinged. I don't know. He just reminds me of the guy that, when I was a kid, would always be in the Worcester Public Library in the same spot, in the same clothes, just kind of muttering and gesticulating to himself.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I do most days. I always go down the whatever public library he goes to, and I gesticulate. That's 100%. Show of hands, how many of you gesticulate? I do. I'm not even joking. I gesticulate all over the place. I don't know how to not do it.
This bitch sound like she get winded picking her nose. And holy shit, she pronounces things like that dope who called you neck ricotta.
Neck ricotta.
Fuck.
Neck ricotta. He grooms women. Neck ricotta.
I'm wondering if he's related to Grant. He gives me a lot of Grant vibes.
So you weren't familiar with him before this? Is that accurate?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Okay, all right. Okay, so there's some deep lore here.
Matt.
Some deep lore here.
Will go deep.
Indeed. So he is essentially Aiden in 10 years.
Wait a minute. I'm not that much older than Turtle Boy, you bitch.
Okay.
They're very similar people. And so yesterday afternoon, once I finished up work stuff, I was working on this, bane of my existence Turtle Boy lore video part 3, right? And at the same time that I'm doing that, I'm getting distracted by Rakita. So I'm realizing more and more that they are essentially the same person.
That distracted by Ricada thing will happen. It is a side effect. It's a known side effect.
They're just pathetic, sniveling, degenerate, judgmental cry bullies.
Yeah.
Selfish, greedy.
Who's a cry bully? It's when fatsers don't. Sorry. When overweight individuals don't use words properly, it drives me nuts. You're not a cry bully if you make fun of people on the internet. You're a cry bully if you bully people and then run to the authorities when someone turns it back on you. That's a cry bully. I don't do that. I just bully. I'm just mean. Jadine sent it a super chat. Brian Higgins. So what do you want? God. What do you want? You have no idea.
Greedy backstabbers, the both of them.
Whoa, wait a minute. Well, I'm not a greedy backstabber. What are you talking about? Who, like,
makes like the merge that much more enjoyable for me. Like, I wish that it would continue, but I'm sure that it's not, because Aiden is a
Okay, so what she's doing here, this is her, this is a reverse psychology play. She's in an advanced IQ, somewhere in the mid 80s, I think. But she's like, man, I wish it would continue, but it won't. Blah, blah, blah. It's just, she's reverse psychology. Don't be fooled by it. Don't be fooled.
Who knew the glasses were what moved the outfits to use car salesmen from... I was just taking pictures for my Grindr account. Turns out this channel is educational after all.
That's true. We strive to do that here, educate.
Pussy. So, I mean, he doesn't curb his own degenerate behavior, but that doesn't mean that he wants to hang out with somebody else whose degenerate behavior is known.
Right.
So I don't think he's really going to go to bat for the guy or anything. Although he did retweet the Rapesburg.
Aiden's not going to go to bat for me, but he's my pinch hitter. So this is the other thing. Just so you know, you gotta come out with all this stuff, right? Like, you gotta get out ahead of it. I did tweet some stuff about rape yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Was that yesterday? It was yesterday or the day before. I did do that, and I would do it again, and I might soon. You know that I was seriously threatening to rape someone because I said I would do it in front of a judge who was going to pay me. I also think the person that I threatened to rape, I shouldn't say threat. It's not a threat. It's just a promise of like a good time. I think she's dead. I think that I'm pretty sure that, and she's probably a nice woman, and it's going to make it a little dry, but yeah, a promise is a promise.
Didn't he? I'm pretty sure I saw a screenshot of that.
It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know.
Carla Peaches says, wait, what? Some jokes go a little harder than others. Some jokes go hard until they go soft.
Oh, I guess if you think about it, you're like, okay, like I'm charged with all this stuff. I need to get like some funds going. I'm gonna have this wacky ass fundraiser for, from 12 to 12. Maybe I should stack the
wacky ass $80,000 fundraiser. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love these people, how they do this. There's always someone like this. There's someone who can attract zero audience. They'll have no ability to fundraise or make money or do anything. And they'll be there like, well, they have this goofy thing. And they're talking about someone making like a fortune. It's like, Aiden brought in $80,000 during that wacky 12-hour fundraiser. And they're criticizing, well, what he should have done, maybe he should have done this other thing. What? Maybe he shouldn't have. I don't know.
Deck with people who are legitimate, people that are decent people.
I didn't know I was going to get bullied on this stream. This isn't fair.
And
there's at least one of him and there's several of her. That's more. There's only one of me.
And then you look at the cast of characters, it's like, wow, like these are all degenerates. Like, what the fuck? You're not winning anybody to your side. And then, so this is what got me, Kate. What is with these dudes in the fucking sippy cups?
But they legitimately did win people over. Like, Aiden has won so many people over to his side in particular, but Karen Reed's side, the man deserves a fucking medal, if nothing else. I mean, I know there's a bunch of drama and all that. I don't really want to get into it. I don't care. What is the sippy cup thing? What are they talking about sippy cups?
That's what I wanted to talk about too. Is there some correlation between this brand of personality disorder that they seem to share and the use of children's sippy cups? I don't know. I mean, like,
what are they talking about with the sippy cup? I may have a sippy cup in my garage still, like, from forever ago. It's a Stanley, but I haven't. I used to drink out of a Stanley. I got it with my car. Like, it was a gift that came with my car from the dealership. I don't know. But what are they?
I've had the kids' cups in my house. Obviously, it's been a while because I have teenagers. But like, I know you have them in the cabinet. I don't think I've ever used it though, because don't you usually just save it for the kids, or do you just have such an abundance of kids' cups? Does it just
look? I know you, as someone who loses children, may not understand how this works, but I mean, yes, if you buy a kid's cup, the kids use it. Here's what I'm very confused about this, because I've done some silly stuff, but I don't think I've ever drank out of a sippy cup, even off camera. Like, I'm not sure what she's talking about here.
I don't really understand why they use kids' cups, the sippy cups. Like, just
what are you talking
use
about?
a glass like a normal person.
Yeah, a glass, or
Who used a sippy cup? Is this about Aiden? This must be about. Oh, so this is about Aiden. Okay.
Oh, you're having a hot beverage. You get you a mug.
Wait. So you're not supposed to use like a Stanley, like adult mug. You're supposed to use like a regular mug instead. But I went more liquid than that. Like, if I'm gonna have a hot beverage. It's a hot Fenny from Corey Richens. I want nothing else.
Nice one, right? We're on our like. I mean, I swear to God, Rakita's probably almost 50. I don't even know how old he is, but that's what he looks like. Is that he's in his 50s.
I bet he's 35.
I look like I'm in my 50s, which I'm good with that. I want to look 50. Holy fuck! So if I'm there, great. 35, way off. Good Lord.
There's no way. I don't know, because I'm 38.
No, don't. Kate, please. Oh man, why'd you do this to me? just a spry 38. Hold on. In case you missed our earlier announcement, we can go ahead and We'll go ahead and bring this. I'd ask what she brings to the table, but she brings things away. Look at how young she looks. Whew. God. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. All right. We'll leave that up, I guess. No, I probably shouldn't. For now. We'll see. I'll change my mind in a little bit. Whew.
But even at 38, like I'm past the point. Like, I mean, you know, exactly. Like you have like a set of mugs that you have, you know.
Yes,
and
and glassware.
I didn't know
Like,
about the
it might
38-year-old
not be
mug
the
rule.
greatest. It might be some Savers pickup shit, or you know, depending on how you're living. But
This fucking dummy. By 38, you've amassed a collection of mugs. Yeah, like because people give you mugs and you go to an event and you get a fucking mug. Everybody gives you a mug and you're like, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee at all. But they're like, look, you got all these mugs. Why would you have a different kind of cup? Oh, I don't know. Very weird. This is a good criticism of me.
like your go-to glass, like, oh, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna get my beverage. I'm gonna put it in this fucking sippy cup. Like, what?
Let's be fair to Turtle Boy though, because his arm is too delicate for other beverage vessels, such as like a Stanley cup.
Wait, why are you being nice to him? Wait, are they saying that Turtle Boy's arms are like Aiden doesn't look like I'm scrawny. Like I have little bitch arms. I know. Aiden looks like he's got a little bit of muscle on him.
Because the Stanley Cup caused him to.
The Stanley Cup is something that you win if you're good at hockey or Canadian.
To develop a elbow injury.
You don't think that's due to his penchant for onanism on repeat? You guys can look that up. Onanism.
I'm going to assume, without looking it up, that it
Does anyone in the chat want to throw up a definition for onanism, whatever that is?
is a euphemism for masturbation, because that's one of the things that he discusses the most.
Yes.
Just means jerking off. Well, like, what else are you going to do? You don't have time to, like, they don't understand what it's like to be a busy professional, obviously. You don't have time to treat these women well or whatever. You just got to take care of things yourself and move on.
I was raised as a Catholic, and there's a spot in the Bible where God smites Onan for self-pleasuring himself.
Oh, okay.
So they used to call masturbation onanism. That is my tip of the day. It was on my calendar this morning.
Thanks for the Bible lesson.
Too, but I must have missed the masturbation smiting. I was not very fervently Catholic, though.
I was to an extent, you know.
Yeah.
But I just don't understand. Like, your drinking vessel of choice is this thing with a fucking straw hanging out of it. I abhor straws. I don't like straws. I'm like,
he doesn't like straws because he likes sucking dick. He doesn't have time for these little flaccid plastic things. He needs the real flesh. Their problem is, what is this? This is the credit. We're 10 minutes in, and I'm only mad that they went soft on Aiden. I think that was rude to me. That was very unfair. But we're 10 minutes in and they're criticizing fucking straws? Holy shit. This is a tough crowd.
like if I go somewhere and it's like, you know, a straw in a cup, I just pull the lid off and I just drink it like I don't know, like a human. Like just
that's actually the normal thing. Yeah, you're right. That's what humans normally do, is everybody who gets a cup with a straw in it, they're like, whoa, fuck this. And they just rip that straw out. They drink it like a normal person out of the paper cup. What are you talking about? This is when, unfunny people believe that they're like comedic geniuses. They have like this brilliant thing. They're like, I'm going to make fun of fucking straws. Those bastards have it coming. It's like, what? What are you talking about? I'm not fucking around with a straw. Wow. Whew. I'm a little verklempt. I'm overwhelmed by his manliness. I'm like, what? What? Straws? That's where we're at now? That's all you've got? Ah. Maverick Cuban says, I wish I knew how to quit you. I don't. Mackenzie Wright says, having sex with Stephen King, I guess, doesn't make you the gayest man as he's a certified woman. Apologies. That's true. That's true. Ms. Sparkle says, Nick, in that shirt, you look like a nerdy teenager. I am, just not the teenager part. Jadine says, Nick is a lawyer. Greed and backstabbing is implied, you slag. Whew.
Sucking on this fucking straw.
I've never met anyone that feels this strongly about straws. With the exception of my son feels that strongly about paper straws only. Like, so like regular straws were good. I use straws. Like,
can your son spell paper? Like, I don't know.
It's
I mean, if I'm at the movie theater or like
she's 38, so doing the math, I assume her son is 29.
I don't eat fast food
That was rude. I don't know anything about it.
very infrequently because it sucks. I'll use the straw in that situation.
This guy doesn't eat fast food. He just breathes it in. He was born in it.
But I don't like it. Like, I don't enjoy my drink.
This fat faggot, what are you talking about? He's like, look, I don't enjoy my drink. I just hate straws a lot. Go home, man. This is a real person. This is a real conversation. Like, this wasn't written by like a teenager or something. This is a allegedly a grown ass man whose problem is that some people drink from straws and he goes to get fast food but hates his drinks. What? Like, I wasn't ready. I was not ready for how retarded this is. The Glare says, what's the deal with straws? Hey, what's the deal with straws? Yeah, no kidding. Well, I'll tell you as a joke, they suck. Fucking hell.
Maybe it's a me problem.
It is. Like diabetes.
Uh-oh.
No,
is Elon hunting you?
No. I just muted real quick. I'm trying to figure out what I did with
I think she's talking about the purple plastic straw cup you used last night. I didn't use a purple plastic straw cup last night. I used it was from a movie theater. It was a Super Mario Brothers movie cup from the cinema. You know, it was like their promotional thing. I don't know. It was a big cup and all I could have was water and a lot of it. Cindy says, can we get an update on the wrinkled shirt? I don't know. I'm taking a chance here and just letting it be, which is probably dangerous. I'll have to go to the bathroom soon. I'll check on it. Amel C says, hey to the peeps. Good to see y'all. 1 month a member. Well, thank you, Amel. Welcome. Nice to have you here. And MLS says, can't say this video is brought to you by fat women. Can they say this video is brought to you by fat women? I need to clip it from an upcoming video. I don't know if they're going to say that, but I hope so.
like laundry is like a thing at my house, so I always have like laundry in some stage of the process going on, like simultaneously. So like shit in the washer and the dryer, shit I need to fold, and probably like a basket.
Okay, let's work through this logically. She's always got laundry at some stage in her house. First of all, that stage belongs in an orchestra hall, I'm guessing. But she's like, yeah, like in the basket, you know, in the washer, in the dryer, etc. So everybody on Earth, everybody has laundry at some stage. Homeless people have laundry at some stage. What the?
Basket that I've already folded that no one's picked up. It's like a whole
So
thing.
let me ask you this. I had so what is you said yesterday that Rakita had an issue with Kiwi Farms and Null. Like, please excuse my ignorance. I'm a fucking moron.
We know. Rakita had an issue with Kiwi Farms and Null. Oh my God. This dude is water skiing off the back of the short bus.
What are those like websites?
Yeah. Yeah. It's so hold on. I think that they're starting to post.
Oh, MC Kasi G. No, yeah, she already said excuse me, but laundry is a thing in my house.
Post Rakita's thread again.
Yeah.
Like I think I've seen it around in Twitter comments. So Kiwi Farms is a forum.
If I haven't done it yet, I may have taken Kiwi Farms from Chris Chan. I may have taken Josh's soul so bad that I took Kiwi Farms from Chris Chan. My thread is longer than her children's absence.
A little bit controversial. So, you know, sort of, I don't really want to get into the controversy because I think Kiwi Farms is fine, but I can understand.
They probably think you're fine too. The only good news is if you hate me, they'll probably leave you alone. MLS says, shit, I'm in the bathtub. My hands were wet. Cool. That's how I watch my shows also. There was a typo in that last message. Can you say this video is brought to you by fat women? Women, sometimes they're fat. There you go. That's for you, brother.
And how like once you get into Twitter, you're like start wading into like more normal people. And some of the things on some of the threads in there, some people could find to be a little bit over, like, you know, I guess you would consider it doxing, although I think that it's fair and that this is not a group of people that's just like
I think that this doxing is fair. Actually, that's okay. Like, I'm okay with this one. Yeah, you're an inconsistent fatso. Like, we know. I love this. It's amazing. Like, you know what? Like, you could probably find stuff in there that's like considered doxing, but I think that's okay. Oh, okay. Got it.
randomly finding some schmuck on Facebook or whatever and just
Yeah, they're not randomly. This person has the special privilege of being doxable, whereas those people do not. That makes sense.
doxing the loving hell out of them. These are people who are like inviting this level of scrutiny.
Okay.
You know?
Inviting this level of scrutiny. How? How does one invite, like, I mean, I know you can directly invite someone to dox you, but how did I didn't invite anybody to dox me. I mean, they did, obviously. I didn't really make a big fuss about it. It happened within 6 months of me moving into this house. And so I've been doxxed for like 7 years, you know, like, but I don't remember inviting doxing or scrutiny or like, well, how do you invite the scrutiny of doxing? Like, no, this is where they actually, I guess if you lie about where you live.
So is it like 4chan adjacent?
No.
What?
I would say that it's a collection of autist internet historians that take keen interest in their subjects, right?
Kiwi Farms people haven't had their dick sucked this hard in a long time. Amel C gifted a membership. Thank you, Amel C. Really appreciated.
Right.
And, so like a locale, like your boy
like a
there.
locale repository almost, I guess you
Gotcha.
could
Okay.
kind of put it. Like there's some really
I'm a
detailed
locale
work on there.
suppository. Get it right.
It's yeah. So they've been embroiled in some controversy, largely surrounded the transgender community. I don't need to rehash my feelings on that. People don't like it when I talk about it.
Yeah.
But I
That's
think
one
most
way to
people
put
know
it.
where I would land on that issue. So,
Right.
yeah, Rakita at one point was he was pretty
Don't
popular.
worry, it's easy to know where you land. They have whole teams at NASA that study these things. Whew.
Over there, he developed a decent relationship with the site's founder, this guy Null, and things were good for him, and his channel was going really well, and it was like, way to go, buddy. Sort of like it was like his Karen Reed case, period. You know what I mean?
What? No, I don't think so. Also, yeah, I had a good relationship with Null until I told him the problem that he and his website have, and it's the Turkey Tom situation has really, like, that was emblematic of it. It's a fucking echo chamber, and like a boom boom boom, it's like a super Jew echo chamber, like all kinds of echoes.
Yeah.
And then he started to rapidly reveal pretty much exactly what's happening with Aiden, right? Like this is how parallel they are. Like he's got these cases and he's kind of the grandfather of LawTube, honestly, right? So like, he gets these
Bitch keeps calling me old. Jadine says, I can hear the fat in her voice. I prefer greedy lawyer. you can hear it. It's all like here in the resonance. That's where the vocal fries come from, the vocal fry oil that she's been guzzling.
panels together and kind of builds this LawTube thing. Kiwi Farms is, definitely in it. He gets into a dispute with this transgender individual.
How is Kiwi Farms in LawTube? I don't know how that worked.
Individual that calls themselves Keffels. Keffels kind of acted like a fool. Kiwi Farms was very supportive of Nick through that. And then once the content kind of lulled and he was left to just being himself on the internet, his personality was revealed and
That's right. Actually, my personality was not revealed until after Keffels. This is an excellent historian. That's amazing. I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Sorry about the delay. I brought some fat snacks in honor of our guest. I mean, by guest, I mean, subject. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. So back to this where they've discovered that my personality came out after the Keffel situation. It's amazing. This timeline is fucking great.
His lifestyle started to seep in, and people realized very quickly that he was a degenerate. And it all kind of culminated on him.
Keffel's was like over a year, like 2 years? It was over a year. Anyway. You discovered I was a degenerate. Yes, I am a degenerate. That's true. I grew up in the 80s. I think sex and drugs and rock and roll are cool. Sorry. I don't know. I like, I can't, obviously can't do any of the drug thing. I'm sober now, so that's cool. But that's not the image of cool that I had when I was younger.
The police raiding his house and charging him with drug and gun charges and child endangerment, and then sort of the ensuing fallout from there. So he really fell from grace with Kiwi Farms and has a quite extensive thread. I think it's got to be at least 10,000 pages.
Jesus.
like I don't know. It's not something that I don't check Kiwi Farms on a regular basis. I did before the whole Cloudflare thing with Keffels, and honestly now I don't even think that I could get back into my account, and I'm not on there enough to really care one way or the other.
Can't get back into a Kiwi Farms account.
I have always thought that Aiden deserved a thread on there, just because it's just fascinating, these arcs. But his arc and Nick Rakita's arc, I think, are not that far off. There are some differences. I don't envision that Carney's ever going to have his house raided and have a ton of coke and ketamine and guns lying around or anything. He's too much of a pussy for that. But right now he has the whole sharing naked pictures of his own kids thing.
Okay, guys. They just said that Aiden wasn't going to have his house raided because he's too much of a pussy to have a bunch of Aiden's not cool enough. I think. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure that just happened. I rewound it.
Check Kiwi Farms on a regular basis. I did before the whole Cloudflare thing with Keffels, and honestly now I don't even think that I could get back into my account. And I'm not on there enough to really care one way or the other. But I have always thought that, Aiden deserved a thread on there. Just because it's just fascinating, these arcs. But his arc and Nick Rakita's arc, I think, are not that far off. There are some differences. I don't envision that Carney's ever going to have his house raided and have a ton of coke and ketamine and guns lying around or anything. He's too much of a pussy for that. But
Aiden,
right now
pussy.
he has the whole, sharing naked pictures of his own kids thing. And
calling you out, Turtle Boy. I'm calling you out, you pussy. If you don't have your house raided with a bunch of drugs and guns and stuff in it, then you're just too much of a pussy. You cannot hang with this crew. Holy shit.
The restraining order abuse. And I don't know that actually Nick probably could engage in restraining order abuse. He may have been.
I'm a victim of restraining order abuse, you fat bitch. Literally, I'm the one getting abused.
And he may have since the last time that I really paid attention to him. So I can't say that.
I might have done
it. Yeah. So Rakita is arguably a little bit worse than Carney, but only in some ways.
Ha! Kicked your ass again, Turtle Boy. Or should I call you Turtle Bitch?
Well, I don't know. Like I see the blogger Adam worse because he's local, and he's like in my community. So it's more personal to me, and it's like, wow, like, this fucking piece of shit was born in the same city I was. Like, what happened here?
What
You know
does
what I
that
mean?
matter?
it's
I'm sorry. Oh my God, this guy was born in. Are you worried that you're also bad? What are you worried about?
a little more personal for me.
It's not personal. Matt, pumpkin shaped. Let me just tell you, Aiden probably, I don't know. Maybe he knows you. Maybe you guys, whatever. His life would go on without you ever existing, and he would not know the difference between that and today. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's sitting there trying to claim like something. He's trying to own something about this. He's like, but Matt, you aren't anybody. You aren't anybody at all. Aiden, for better or worse, has made a national name for himself by doing the thing that he wanted to do, which was journalism. That's what he did. Ignore the results that you don't like of it. That's a heroic story for any man. As someone who pretends to be one from time to time, let me tell you, the accomplishment of achieving a goal, a major life goal. I will do this. I will do this profession. And then getting into that profession. I don't know how to express. Like, that is what men live for the most part. That and wings. That's it, man. Like, that is everything. I have built something professional, whatever you want to call it, out of my own effort, out of my sweat, out of my blood. It's something you wouldn't know about. That's admirable, even if you hate the person who did it, just because they did it. Just because so many men will go through life and not do it. They won't succeed. A lot of failures, Matt, won't even try. You're worried that you're cut from the same cloth as Turtle Boy in birth location because you'll have to live up to the expectation of accomplishing anything in your life at all, in your head. But trust me, guys like Turtle Boy, me, whoever, we don't care if you exist or don't, because you'll always be inconsequential.
Worcester, Mass created this fucking sociopath, that doesn't ever seem to get in trouble. So,
Yeah, and Nick he got a real sweetheart deal on his charges, and I think right now there's some question he may have violated his probation. Which again, like, I don't think that, and I mean this with love. Okay, like I'm in this community all the time. You guys are great, but like there's like a certain, like, again, like, normal person aspect to this. So like when I see Nick come on Threads and threaten to rape lawyers and their
I didn't threaten to rape a lawyer. It was his mother. I love this. This is the fallacy of special knowledge, right? Amazing. She's right in it. Well, like, you guys are all normies, but me as your, what is your degeneracy prophetess? What claim are you making? I know this.
Mothers in front of judges or whatever the fuck he was saying. Like, I understand that he's not most likely not a literal rapist, right? Like, right. I only put the asterisk there because he is a fucking deviant, and I don't want him to get
a most likely, guys. It's most likely I'm not a literal rapist. Holy shit. most likely. Holy fuck.
Accused of raping someone in 6 months, and then I'm wrong. I don't know, but
I've already been accused of it with this guy's grandmother, and I haven't even had time to get her before the judge yet.
As far as the evidence suggests at this time, he is not a rapist. He's not literally threatening to rape people. Like, that's not what it is.
All right. So that's where you stop. That's where you should stop. He's not literally threatening to rape people. Well, then that's it. Who fucking cares? Because the rest of it is just syllables. If there's no intention, and I'm not threatening anybody, why are you whining? What do you care? Who gives a shit? The cognitive dissonance to sit there and to state on one hand that my words are bad, and at the exact same time go, I know he doesn't mean them, is wild to me. That's wild to me. He said this thing. He's not actually meaning it. He's not going to do it. It's not, which that tells you straight out the gate, it's not a threat. That's why I call it a promise. It's not a threat or whatever. You can say that and then be like, but those words are bad. Why? What makes them bad? You don't like it? Rape, 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 rape. You don't like the word? Rape, 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 rape. Rape, 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 rape. Get ear raped. What the fuck? Get over it. It's a single syllable. It can't harm you. Getting raped can harm you. But you know what? They could call it something else. It would harm you just as much. The name of it doesn't really matter. I have a hard time dealing with people like this.
He thinks that it's funny and that it's edgy, and he also laughs.
I did not think it was edgy. They keep doing this to me. Someone's like, well, you're out here wanting to rape people. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. My God, that's horrible. And she's like, oh, he thinks it's edgy. I do not. I do not think it's edgy. I don't even know what edgy means anymore. I don't know if I can, I don't think I even qualify as being edgy. I don't think I can because I like my parents and stuff. Okay, let's go.
Any sort of substantial response to what's being said, right? Because, again, I didn't watch the 12-hour fundraiser. Even if it was somebody that I liked, I would not watch a 12-hour fundraiser. I wouldn't do one. I would,
I got other things to take care of. I don't.
It wasn't for you. I got other things to watch than Aiden's fundraiser. Cool. He didn't give a shit about that. Are you gonna contribute to the fund? If not, oh, you're a lovely person, but if you're at my restaurant but you're just drinking water, I'm not gonna send the waitress. I don't know, that was a bad analogy, but who cares? Wolfgang Deo says, what did you do this time? Inwa, I'll drink a whiskey for you. Miss you, buddy. Stream more, and feel free to call me retarded on my stream. Absolutely. We'll do all of those things. What did I do this time? I said rape on Twitter. People got really fucking mad. Oh my goodness.
I don't have 12 hours on a Sunday to just sit and listen to anything, honestly.
What are you
but I did
busy
see clips,
doing,
is my
you
point.
lark?
And
No, yes, you do. This guy's talking about being a guy who cannot not talk about the book Dune. This guy doesn't have shit going on a Sunday. You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me. I have a loser sniffer like you've never seen before. Oh my goodness. It's coming off of you so hard, we would call it emanating. Ew. I'm just so busy on my Sundays. Yeah, right. What are you out chopping lumber? Fuck you, fatso. You're not doing shit. You're sitting around alone. Marley R, 7 months of member, says, I hope you'll join Will on a petty stream. Oh, you know I will. You know I will. Janine says, Nick may have had guns and coke, but he walks free. Maybe you're doing worse. See? That's something to consider. Nardo Polo says, chonker. 18 months membership is a chonker of a membership, but I think he's talking about someone else. Theta of Nerd Archaeology says, I'm proud of you, Nick. Thanks for supporting me. You're welcome. Let's see. What have we got? Long Johnson Productions, 3258 says, where's Dick? Y'all are hilarious together. Mike Latoris. Thank you, Mike Latoris, for that. I haven't really talked to Dick much since he had his really bad tinnitus issues and was fighting with a veto and stuff. I'll reach out. It's been a minute. Right Wing Extremist says, admit it, Rakita. You're streaming this from your cell in super prison now. Yeah. Yes. Super double prison. Wolfgang Deo just read that one a second ago. Thank you. Sees the Day says, how long has she been stalking you? Creep vibes much. Well, I thought only a day, but now I'm like, oh no, there's more to the story. That nerd of Theta of Nerd Archaeology has joined as well. Welcome to membership. Happy to have you. Underscore ESK says, you are everything us free TB people have needed. I'm exactly what you need at all times.
That was the one. There were two that really stuck out to me. It's the two people that I think were the stupidest and seemed to have the most clips about them anyway was Yannetti and Nick Rakita. Okay, so like whatever. But the commentary that I offered that prompted this like rape spurt out was simply that like it seemed pretty stupid of that particular person to just be like jumping in, right? And it's also
no way. It's been one of the better decisions I've made lately. I'm not going to go around threatening more people with rape. The shirt is doing, I do have a shirt update. The shirt is doing okay. It is wrinkle free at the moment. She added some numbers to it and she's currently bedazzling those numbers. So that's cool.
like it's annoying because again, like I can't say anything without the entire turtle tank screaming and pointing at me, documented child abuser. But
I'm sorry, what was that? I'm a documented child non-abuser. Like that's the cool thing on mine is documented child non-abuse. You're the documented child abuser. I don't know. I don't know if you should be out here casting your aspersions.
I have never abused a child. I have never been charged with it. I've never been investigated for it.
Wait, what? You don't have your kids, and you absolutely were investigated for it.
I've never been convicted of it. Like there's nothing on my record at all that would even.
I read the record. I was reading it earlier. What are you talking about?
Remotely suggest that I abused a child or even neglect to the point where it becomes criminal, even, right? Because neglect means a lot of things, and I don't deny my past, but number one, we're talking 2011.
Sounds like you're denying your past right now. The fallacy of antiquity. Well, this was back in 2011, so therefore what?
Okay, it's 2026. Nick was 2024, right? So apparently you can change by showing absolutely no observable changes in public.
No observable changes. No observable changes. Holy fuck. 1 year of sobriety later. There's no observable change. I would have had like 5 whiskeys by now if I hadn't made an observable change. That's crazy.
public, right, in 2 years, but over 10, absolutely not, whatever.
Right,
And he is an
unforgivable.
actual documented child abuser. Like, there
I'm not a documented child abuser. Actually, they completely dropped all the charges. In fact, the report, which we don't even need to get into too much, but the report that was made was actually sent to Child Protective Services, who sent a letter back. The cop lied about this, by the way. He sent a letter back that said, everything you just listed is not abuse. That's not abuse under the statute. So even if everything that they said was true, that's not child abuse. So I'm not a documented child abuser, actually. I'm a documented non-abuser. That's the crazy thing. Even better track record.
There are actual documents. He was charged with child endangerment. So, like, whatever.
And that charge was dismissed. I don't know if you know how that works, but that means that I'm not guilty of it.
His situation does not negate mine, nor mine negate his. It's not like a direct comparison like that. It's just like these morons.
Why are you bringing it up? See, these morons are curious why you, who lost your children, would criticize someone who didn't lose theirs. I mean, that's it. Mind you, Kate, I didn't bring this up. I don't know you. I didn't give a shit about you until this. Like, this is funny to me. I like this. We're going to have a lot of fun. Like, we'll have a blast. That being said, like, I didn't do this. I didn't know about or care about your past. I don't give a shit about it. You gave a shit about mine because you tried to invalidate something by saying something else, by referring to my children's situation from 2 years ago. You tried to invalidate something that I did Saturday. That's or Sunday or whatever. That's stupid. That's retarded.
Cannot continue to pontificate as if they actually care about child welfare when they're seal clapping for that fucking piece of shit who
did not abuse his children, has all of them, has great relationships with all of them, has spent more time than most dads will get to spend with their children, because I arranged my life to work from home for the past 16 years, and we homeschooled the children for most of that time. Yeah, God, I'm awful. What a dick.
dosed his 9-year-old daughter with cocaine. Say what you want about me, right?
And I absolutely did not. I absolutely did not. And you can say it all day. What a waste of cocaine. Why would you give cocaine to a child? It's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Maybe half of it is even true. But I've never dosed a kid with cocaine. Even my white trash ass could figure out how to refrain from doing that. Like, my God.
Me too. We have something in common.
So that was my...
You couldn't afford cocaine, you fat bitch. I've seen you. You're poor. You always have been.
Thing. And then he comes on and just does like the raping.
I'm sorry. That's one of the better sentences that's ever been said. He just comes on and does the raping. Oh man, put it on my tombstone.
Yeah, just fucking doubles down.
Oh, they don't know what to do. They can't handle someone who laughs at them. It's so funny because I just got started. He just doubled down. He said he'd rape someone else. I know.
Not even, and then is like, I don't know why people are upset when I said that. Like,
I don't.
Motherfucker, you say that like in front of somebody's face, in front of somebody's, say that to somebody.
Hold on, this guy is third partying fight. He's doing a third party fight me IRL faggots bit right now. He's like, you do that in front of someone else, they'll kick your ass. Okay. Why won't you? Man up. Did you do that around some other person?
Somebody's wife is the husband standing there. See how that?
What? Somebody's wife is the husband standing there? What did he just say? Oh my God. Yeah, I would tell that lawyer to his face that I would rape his mom in front of the judge and the judge will pay me. I'd say the exact same thing to his face, of course. Why wouldn't I? What's he going to do? Punch me? Is he going to lawyer punch me? No! Ah! I'm being geriatric attacked. Please don't. Good Christ. These people are so embarrassing. Sandra Bob says, has gifted 5 Ricada Law memberships. Thank you. 5 beautiful members joining the stream, joining the channel. Wolfgang Deo says, cocaine for science. And are you free yet? No, it's going to be a long time. It's going to be a long time.
Is like, I don't know why people are upset when I said that. Like, motherfucker.
I wasn't there, mother. What were they so mad about? By the way, someone was asking who's talking right now. This is actually both of the people talking. Yeah. This is the alleged woman. And then the other guy is a guy named Matt. I don't know. I can maybe try and find a picture of Matt, but I don't really want to. Right-wing extremism says, Nick, when you do the raping, can you use your mic so they can experience decent audio quality just once? Yes, I will.
You say that. You say that like in front of somebody's face. In front of somebody's, say that to somebody's wife as the husband standing there. See how that fucking goes. You're gonna get folded up into human origami.
I'm telling you.
Everybody's such a fucking tough guy on the internet, right? He's a tough guy on behalf of someone else who may not even exist. He's like, yeah, say that to someone's wife while the husband is standing there, and then he's going to turn you into human origami. Very crafty. Very crafty little joke there. But again, saying on behalf of someone else, well, someone else is going to kick your ass. Yeah, that's very manly. I'm very proud of him.
He and Aiden Carney are like, I don't know what kind of fucking mad scientist factory they were mass produced in together.
We weren't mass produced. There's only 2 of us, you fucking dummy. You can't even follow through on your own stupid metaphor. You got nothing. Ah! Like, nobody's like these 2 guys. They're such assholes. Oh, they're mass produced in a factory. Where? I need to know where I came from.
But they're like, it's the same thing. Like, he knows that was going to upset people. Like, he's
Right.
not so far gone
I did not know that. Don't put that on me. I am innocent.
that he can't read the room, I don't believe. And
I can't read. Certainly, I'm room illiterate.
be like, all right, like, this is a bunch of women in their 50s and 60s who have children and grandkids and stuff. Like, this is an upsetting.
Yeah, and their attorney's mom better watch out, or I'm coming right for her. And I won't finish that joke. I'll save that one.
Use of language in front. He just doesn't fucking care. He gets off.
And there it is. There it is. Right there. He just doesn't fucking care. He just doesn't fucking care. No. You're right. I don't.
Off on the subversiveness of it all, right? Like, and then when he gets,
that's not subversive. Stop using big words if you don't know them.
caught, he's laughing about it, even though I
get caught. I posted it in public, you dumb bitch. What do you think I was trying? Like, I hope no one sees this. Tweet, 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 tweet. Repost, repost. Laugh at people about it. Repost more. Once he got caught, then he just laughed about it. He just laughed. Yeah. Yes. Just laughed at it.
Never watch his streams either. Well, not anymore. And I did just, for to listen to all his bitching and moaning, same as always, doubling down. But
what? All of the bitching and moaning, like it's crazy how much I'm doing of that. Actually, the bitching and moaning. I'm just nothing but bitching and moaning, really.
Complaining about.
Really, we do a little bitching, a little bit of moaning, a little bit of bitching, a little bit of moaning. Look, if you come to the table, we actually can get things done a little bit quicker, a little bit less bitching, maybe a pinch less moaning. But until we've got a deal on the table, there's going to be some bitching and moaning.
How he can't monetize on platforms and blah, 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 right? And at the same time,
Who's talking about not? I didn't say I can't monetize on platforms. Oh, I'm annoyed at the Kick authentication thing because it says that my selfies are fake, which is weird because I'm taking them. I'm annoyed at that. Like, that's my bitching and moaning. I think I should be able to bitch about that. Like, you can't get authenticated on a platform because their software, their AI software determines that your selfie isn't real. Like, what do you do about that?
pulling shit like this. Like, I mean, yeah, that's welcome to the consequences of your own actions, I guess, which is the same thing you could say.
That's not the consequences of my action. What are you talking about? That's an issue with how the AI authenticator works. The AI verifying my picture didn't hear me didn't read a rape joke on Twitter and come after me because it refused to verify me before the rape joke. Holy shit. Seize the Day says, can you tell us more about your sweetheart deal? No, I got to keep my secrets.
About Carney too, right? Just like when Carney tells a cancer patient, like, "Oh, I hope cancer wins," and then disingenuously later on, it's like, "What? That's not offensive. Like, my mother died of cancer, therefore I can tell other people to do it." It's like the N-word passed for black.
My mother did not die of cancer. What are you talking about? No, I said I hope that person died from cancer because I hope they died from cancer. That person's a piece of shit. Who cares? It doesn't concern you.
People, like, it's not, and he knows that. He's not so stupid that he doesn't know that.
You're talking about
it's
Aiden.
just like literally.
Oh, yeah, I never wish cancer on anybody, and I really hope no one dies from it then. If she's talking about Aiden, I didn't say that.
They're deviants. I think they literally get like gratification from the discomfort of normal people.
Yeah, no, I
guess other people being uncomfortable doesn't bring me any gratification. No. And like that can correlate to my gratification of other things. Yeah. But MLS Making a Lot Simple says, how did she lose her kids? Did she eat them? One of them snuck in the McDonald's bag and was never heard from again. Oh, stop being such a fucking pussy, John Drennan. In all fairness, I think you could stay well within the bounds of funny without ever telling a rape joke. I'm going to rape that joke. Who cares? Oh my God. You don't like the joke. Great. Take your vagina and go somewhere else then, I guess. Like, what? I didn't like that joke. Good. Comedy should make you uncomfortable.
I think it's just like it's like that kid in school, like they don't care about what kind.
The best part about rape jokes is you never see them coming and they won't stop.
Of attention is, as long as it's attention, either positive or negative. And I think there's something to really be said for that. But, you know, you say something egregious like that, like just fucking, you know, these guys can't own anything. There's never any responsibility. It's always
Can't own anything. First of all, I own many things, probably too many. Can't own anything. When did I deny the joke? You were mad because I doubled down. No, he can't own anything. I own that joke. You can't tell it. If you tell it, I will sue you. I'm gonna copyright that joke. My telling of that joke, I'm gonna copyright it. I'll register it. The fucking tweet. I'll register it with the U.S. Copyright Office, and I will own that joke. Literally. What a fucking idiot.
somebody else's fault. It's always somebody else. And one thing that, you know, I'd like to mention about Turtle Boy. So there is one of two options here with him. He is either the worst judge of character in the entire history of humanity, because you look at the laundry list of people that were closely associated, co-creators, partners, boyfriend, girlfriend. There's at least, what would you say, 25 people, maybe 30 that he just fucking burnt. So you're either the worst judge of character on the face of the earth in the history of forever, or the problem is you. And I keep asking these.
Wait a minute. He burnt 30 people. I have special knowledge, right? as a consummate social mediaite. This is one of those things where I think it comes, and this takes a while to get around or get over in your head, but you start to have a different perspective on relationships. And some people, I guess, maybe don't know the difference, but I would wager that most people who have some higher level of social media success and have spent time talking to tens of thousands of people, I would wager that most of them are very familiar with the difference between like in the value of relationships. You know, burning 30 people for someone like Aiden, whatever that even means, isn't that many people. Burning 30 people for Matt is more people than will ever be friends with him in his entire life. Like, the perspective difference is massive. I don't mean this. I'm not even saying this is an insult to Fatso or anything else. It's something that until you've experienced it and you go, I mean, obviously there are close relationships. There are less close relationships. But you have to kind of learn it early on with streaming that there might be a vocal person or two bitching about something, and you'll do the thing and they're going to be like, I'm fucking out of here. And if you listen to every one of those and go, oh my gosh, I don't want to burn that bridge. You'll never preserve all the bridges to Rome. You can't do it. You can't do it, because in preserving one, you're probably burning another anyway. And so, you know, eventually people who, again, operate in this different, it's just a different environment. It's not special. They're not super rock stars or anything. It's just a different environment than some people are used to. They get much more comfortable with shedding people from time to time. Like, you have to. In the same way that like a McDonald's or whatever sandwich shop, they have to be willing to throw someone out. Like, I don't care how good of a customer they've been. Oh, they've always been so loyal and faithful and they always come here. Like, at some point, if they're shitting up your store and your store doesn't get to operate, unless they're paying for all of the carnage they're causing your other customers, they have to go. Now, sometimes you're in a situation where they are paying that much, and that's cool, I guess. But really, like, you just kind of get used to it. I don't know. I don't even know what 30 people this guy's talking about burning or whatever. Theta of Nerd Archaeology. That happens in every community, all of them without fail.
You know, the turtle people, like what is it? Like what is the answer? Is he just a terrible judge of character, or is the problem him? And nobody will ever answer.
What's Aiden's terrible judge of character now? He's still able to get, Karen Reed's been over for a minute, and he's able to get 8,000 people on for 12 hours straight and raise $80,000. I don't know. Those are some of the right decisions.
Answer that question. It's just fucking wild.
I mean, it's a collection of idiots. I find that I have just as much a problem with them collectively as I do the people that.
Their volume is a lot louder than my mic. Okay, I can change it a little. I'm not going to mess around with this forever, but I can adjust it a little bit. I'm working on a different, there's a thing I need to get to kind of address some of that, but I have to work on that off stream. All right. I brought them down a bit.
That are like at the top of the food chain. You know what I mean? Because at some point, like, being that stupid is no way to live your life. Like, and I mean, the level of investment, like.
John Drennan, no, I didn't make 80,000 covering the Karen Reed trial. Aiden, Turtle Boy, who they were talking about at the time, had an $80,000 fundraiser on Sunday. I happened to be on at the end of it, but they were talking about him.
In every sense of the word, that these men like bilk out of people is just really like, it's shameful to be the target of that after a while.
Right.
Like, I have people that I genuinely love and respect in my life that I would not financially support.
But 2 kids that you didn't love and financially or love and respect enough to keep.
Standing tall on this mountain of fools. World spinning round, but I'm breaking the rules. They look up at me, shadows in the dust, bald head shining, tufts like a crown of rust. Enemies swarm like ants at my feet, but I'm the giant, they can't take the heat. Daily grind tries to drag me down low, demons whisper. But I tell them where to go.
Oh, I'm rising up, yeah. I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth.
No one's my equal. I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar.
Man, this just
Feel
keeps
the
going.
fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable. Yeah,
I'm
in control. Alone in the shadows, no one by my side.
My faithful companion, you light
Holy
up my
shit,
day.
this just keeps
Instapot,
going.
baby. You're my pressure queen. Electric heart humming, cooking up my dreams. You refuse to seal. Steam slipping through the crack. John's dead.
John's dead. Thank you for that pressure queen themed super tip.
Apparently liking sex makes you a degenerate. Sign me up for that swinging lifestyle.
The sign up process is intense. Let's see. Pants Maestro says Kate and Crazy Mama K are joining forces. You're cook, Nick. Nice knowing you. Oh God, that'll be great.
Off. Am I clapping loud enough, or should I get my raping shoes? What goofy people?
I gotta get my raping shoes. Arian the Vegetarian says, I have a content idea. Go through all the official court docs of cases Aiden has referenced since his fundraiser stream. I'd love to hear them broken down from a lawyer's perspective. I have no idea what those are. Like, I don't, no offense to Aiden. I just, I have no idea what those would be. Okay, here we go. Back to
Support in any circumstance to the extent that they have these men for years, right? Like, I mean, it's crazy get people like, oh, here's my last $5 from my social security check. Wish I could do more. Like, buy yourself a coffee. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't spend money this way. Spend money a different way. What's wrong with you? You should spend it the way I would do. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that interesting? Why is it their last $5? Maybe it's not their last $5. Maybe it's your last $5. I think that might be the case. I think that might be it. Wolfgang Deo says, looking on X, these retards are pointing out your inability to practice law in Minnesota. I don't think it matters, but will you grape your way back to it? Yes. Yes, probably pretty soon. Wolfgang Deo, Suntory's Toki is an amazing whiskey, by the way. Yes, I liked it very much. It's a good one. Also, isn't burning 30 people a crime? Seems like numerous counts of murder. Burning 30 people is a crime. But if you're Germany, Marcy Cruz gifted 10 memberships. Oh my God. Thank you, Marcy, so much. And guys, make sure you thank Marcy and Emil C in the chat for those gifted memberships. Very cool of them.
Like, if you're consistently giving your last $5 to someone who doesn't give a fuck about you, right? Like,
I love how they do this. She's made up this scenario completely out of like, oh, now they're giving their last $5 to someone who doesn't give a fuck about them. And, you know, streamers, obviously you can't give a fuck about everybody like in the same way or whatever. You just can't. Like, you don't have the face-to-face interaction to build meaningful relationships with everybody. Some streamers don't build meaningful relationships with anybody. It doesn't really matter. But they actually do, well, I shouldn't say all of, like, I have no idea about it. I actually give a shit about pretty much everybody to the consummate, to the extent that have interactions with them, right? Like, if someone comes to me and says, hey, I just went through this really bad tragedy like we had earlier, like, that hits me right here and in my balls. And if someone comes to me and says, hey, I just achieved this thing. I got a new job. I got that promotion I was thinking about. I finished law school. Like, I am elated. Saying that streamers don't give a shit just because the amount of attention and interaction you have is a fraction of probably your closer life relationships is just silly. And it's, again, this is someone who doesn't, when people don't know anything about a subject, they speak their own experience or what they perceive their own experience might be into it. When people like this talk about what successful people do, and they're like, they just do this. And you're like, well, they don't do that. That's retarded. That's because that's what the retard would do. That's what the dumb person saying it. That's how they would approach that. She's talking about her last $5. That's what she's talking about. Because to her, the super chat is her last $5. Probably every time. I'm not throwing shade on that. Wolfgang Deo says, Hans, we are German, we can get away with it. But who cares how other people spend their money? It's not your concern. _ESK says, here's my last $5, and I don't expect you to give a F about me. I got to subvert your expectations. I give an F about you. I give an F about all of you.
at some point, I don't even know if you can call them a victim anymore.
They're not.
Natural selection.
They never were a victim.
I don't even know.
Natural selection doesn't work that way.
So, like, I have to cut, like, I was a fan of his in the early days, the Busgate days, and then, and like thought it was great. And,
oh, he's talking about Aiden. Thank God. Because if this guy would have said he was a fan of me, I would have necked myself.
And, to be completely honest, I was in a really black point in my life. I had just gotten
very racist. Holy shit. Wolfgang says, did the quartering finally succeed with the coffee? No. Not at all.
Like, it was just a fucking nightmare. And I'd read these articles and these things, and I know I can realize and admit that it was less than ideal, but like I'd read about these people and be like, well, at least I'm not doing that fucking bad, right?
Right.
And I gave him money here and there.
At least I'm not doing that bad. You're probably doing worse.
And not a lot, but money. But then like there was the rift between you and him. And I remember him saying,
somebody help me out. Did Turtle Boy hire this slag at some point?
And well, if you support her,
and what for?
Like, you're my enemy. And it's like, well, motherfucker, like, I thought you were a free speech guy. I thought you were,
free speech guys.
Like, let people say what they need to say. So you're obviously not. So that was like the first chink in the armor. And
oh
then,
my God! First
like
the
when
blacks
the COVID
and now the
shit
chinks.
happened, he wanted somebody to come on that was like pro-mask. And I was pro-mask, and I'll explain it because, in my opinion, like whether that worked or not, it was a visible sign to show other people that you valued them as a human being. We can argue back and forth whether the mask worked or they didn't, but in my opinion, it was the smallest gesture to say, hey, look, I respect you as a human being. I'm going to be uncomfortable for the 15 or 20 minutes I'm in the supermarket. And that's that. We're all humans just trying to get.
Hey, Neat Scholar. Yeah, I rearranged my stuff on my desk and like I have how do I word this? I've unburdened myself with the Rumble chat unintentionally. Let's see if I can fix that right now. Combine these two fucking panels. Let's see. Oh shit, they don't have that on this, do they? Okay. Hold on. I'm almost ready. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind here. Sorry, I should be better at this, but I'm not. Okay. All right, I think I got it now. Okay.
Get through it. And that was the end of it. And then the Brett stuff, like by that point I had stopped listening, I had stopped supporting. And then the Brett shit was was like fuck you. Now he's made an enemy. So that's my little backstory.
It's like the lack of research from these law tubers, right? Because I was saying this a little bit yesterday too, but Karen Reed really a
lack of research from these law tubers. Yeah, no, I'm with her on that. By the way, we are at 41 memberships so far for the show, which is fucking crazy. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for bringing the beautiful members into onto the channel and into the chat.
What Carney did was he brought it to YouTube through. I've already been admonished for saying his last name wrong, so I believe it's actually Rakita.
Yeah,
I've
right.
been saying Rakita for at least 5 years. I honestly
Potato, patata, Rakita, ricotta.
Same thing with what's the other one there? Deitch, Deitch, Carney, Kearney.
Did you hear that? That was good. That was 4 words.
I don't care that much. I'll throw out both.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Guys, she so doesn't care that she'll call me other names. I'll throw out both. Okay. Cat Slave over on Rumble says micropeen. I agree. That's true.
Anyway, he brought it to Ricada, and from there it kind of blew up, right? LawTube, and like they do absolutely no research, and I don't know about a ton of LawTubers. I kind of brushed up against some of them during Chili, but like I don't know. I don't really need to hear people's legal takes on issues that don't affect me 8 times out of 10, at least. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Then don't watch. Who cares? Guys, look, there's a show out there, about taking care of horses on a ranch in Oklahoma. And like, I just don't need to know anything about that. So?
And I never fully trusted. I don't trust anyone on YouTube anyway, but like, as soon as you start to purport to be giving some sort of like, information, like they're trying to frame it as legal takes, but legal takes are boring and not always what people want to hear, obviously, right? So it's very clear that there's a bias that seeps in every single time, but there are
lawyers are almost always biased. Yes. A lot of times they have a client or not even just a client. Sometimes they have an agenda or an idea of how things should be. So they want that side to win.
appealing to authority. It pisses me off. I don't really like it.
I'm appealing to authorities.
Watch it. So I only know a little bit. I know that I've heard good things about that Runkle of the Bailey guy, who the bootleg Targaryen there, who I do not care for. I don't think. I haven't actually watched him, but he looks like a fucking, he just has douche face, honestly, to me. And
hey, Runkle, you douche face. Get wrecked.
Right. And he was nasty to me. But he had said something like, "Oh, I wasn't aware of Turtle Boy using the legal system to silence people or anything." And it's like, do a little bit of research. My God,
well, that's it. Somebody asked me to come up on whatever, or
it might also be that they came to a different conclusion than you did after looking at the data.
Like be a guest, and maybe I kind of.
Fly Crew says, is Kate too heavily involved to fit on the screen? There you go, Fly Crew. This is your fault. This is your fault. Anybody who's mad about this, Fly Crew.
To know them in some sort of like secondary or really tertiary type of way. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing I'm going to do a little bit of a dive because maybe I don't want my brand associated with a fucking degenerate.
And that's where I converge, is that I'll let anybody on my shit.
You are literally talking to an extreme degenerate right now. Like, this gay chick's like, oh yeah, 11 or 12 years ago or whatever. Like, all this bad stuff was going on. I had to get my life turned around. He's like, well, maybe I don't want to associate with a degenerate. You are associating with a degenerate. It's fine. Like, who gives a shit?
This bitch is so big, she looks like she could use a years-long cocaine bender to lose her person gravity. Every time she says, she smacks her lips like she's looking for trees.
John's dead.
John is having a bad time.
Anyway, I'll kind of I don't really like to stream at all, so I don't go on streams at all anymore. Right. But when I did, I would go on people's streams. Like,
I don't go on streams at all anymore. Why? Why not? Is it because you're giant and retarded? Like, is that why?
I don't like association, whatever. If I'm going to help raise money for someone, that's when I'm going to do the research, right?
Because that's what I mean. Right. Yeah. 1,000%.
I don't care if you're a fucking, Ohio attic goblin that gets mad and flashes your peen on my live stream. I'm fucking pretty trashy myself. Like, we can all associate. Everybody's welcome here.
I'm pretty trashy myself. Yeah, we know. That's written all over your face. Drex's unused Baldo says, "Oh yeah. Speaking of retard takes, did you see that Legal Eagle actually appeared in one of his own videos and said French nobles were sent to the guillotine for less in his latest TDS crash out?" You know, I do want to say this. He's right. Because under Robespierre, that like all the nobles were just going to the guillotine. It's like he's right, but not because France is principled. Cat Slave says, Micropene, also John's dead.
I've really never understood this pregnancy fantasy. Is fucking peens that much fun? When was that taught in school? And how is the infinity vape working out for you? I'd love to know.
I have not actually filled up the infinity vape. I do have it. I did get it. It's upstairs. I haven't opened the package yet. But I will let you know. I need to do that
here, and I love a good shit show. Like that's fine.
Right.
But I'm not going to raise money for, you know what I mean? That's just a different level. It's like,
well, because if you're on a fundraiser type thing, you're basically putting a big green rubber stamp on that person's behavior.
No, you're not.
You know,
what are you
just jump on a stream
about?
with a bunch of fucking hooligans like that. That's it's not the same. But somebody took the time and is
look, we're doing guilt by association. We only do it this way, not the other way. Oh, okay.
Like, hey, can you be on this fundraiser from 11 to 12 or whatever it is? And you don't really know who this person is. I don't know. I'm doing some research, you know. Just
speaking of research, if people are kind of wondering about this person's situation and why her kids are gone, she will tell you that she voluntarily gave them up so she could work on herself or whatever. Katie K says her children were caught fooling around and being sexual with each other. She is an awful woman. Yeah, quite a bit of that from what I understand. Like it didn't stop in foster care and etc. Which is one of the reasons the investigation, that when she claims that she hasn't been investigated for this stuff is fucking insane.
it's like, well, look at the circumstances too, because like, you know, all the extra shit aside, although, you know, all these free speech advocates, like, I mean, there are screenshots online you can easily find where Aiden is literally telling people like, I tried to get an order on Brett to shut him up, or, oh, I just made Kate waste all her gas coming up for a restraining order that I'm not going to file, or, oh my God, I think Kate's talking to the police. I got to get a restraining order on her, or him literally bragging like, yeah, I just got the restraining order extended because I lied to the judge. Like,
right.
Like, fucking hell. Like, I mean, it's not even like, you don't even have to go to his detractors either. Like, you can just watch his own shit, and he talks about this openly. He just rightly believes that everybody watching him is so fucking brain dead, it's not even going to register, right? Like,
right.
But like that aside, even the circumstance.
Have you ever wondered if like 10,000 people are watching something and you're the one person saying, you guys are all wrong? Maybe it's you.
Of this fucking
it's not always that way, but you have to evaluate like that. Maybe you're the problem.
Lawsuit. Like, he literally said verbatim, I am begging these people to sue me. Sue me. Let's fuck. Like, let's go. Why aren't you suing me? And for 3
It's very forward, Aiden. Want to fuck? Let's fuck. Okay, calm down. I will.
years he did this, and then they fucking sued him, and now he's like rolled over like, guys, this is gonna be so expensive, you'll fund it, right? Like, why the fuck was he goading people into suing him if he didn't have the means himself to fucking defend it?
Right. Well, it's the same thing when he was calling out Mr. Brennan. He's like, I can't wait, call me up, I'll
Hank Brennan sucks. That's it.
Fucking, I'll dog walk you, blah 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 blah. So Hank was
what if Brennan's into it? Maybe he's like, I'll bring the leash.
like, okay, we're gonna call you up. I plead the fifth. Like, you like, either stand on business or fucking don't. Get out of the fucking
stand on business. I love when This guy's adopting like hood speak. He's like, yeah, either stand on business and get the fuck. Like, you're not standing on business. You're standing on cupcakes, Twinkie. Oh my God. Jadine says these fucking people. Exactly. Exactly. I love hearing. Oh man, you better stand on some fucking business. that fucking tough Bostonian accent comes out of nowhere. It's like, wow, yeah, you're not tough. You weren't ever. The Rick Nikita says your hair is almost as crazy as mine, but with far less gray. That's true.
Way. Don't act like you're a tough guy when you couldn't bust a grape in a food fight.
What?
Like, just stop. Like, it's just so disingenuous. But all these people buy into it. Like, they fuck.
You could hear the engine of that joke dying. Like, you couldn't bust a grape in a food fight. The woman's like, I've never heard of a grape. What's that? Does it rhyme with candy?
Fuck it. I don't. Is it mental illness? Is it lead paint poisoning? Is it?
Yeah.
Do you just have nothing going on in your life that you want to belong to something, or like you just get this, perverse satisfaction on, your cult leader shitting on people? Like, come on, grow the fuck up.
You know what he does though? That I think what offends me and what I.
Do you want your cult leader shitting on someone? Bro, that's like 90% of what cults are. Like some good old scat play. What are you talking about? Who wouldn't want that? That's disgusting, like, honestly.
The day Nick stops caring about the successes of his followers is the day his followers can no longer afford to pay him. Destitute and starving, his followers will be forced to eat him for dinner.
Please, oh please, Nick, rape me. John's dead.
Rape me, my friend.
I guess would make him arguably worse than Ricada if we're doing any sort
No, I was worse than 8. He doesn't get to be worse than me.
of comparison, is that he fucks with normies. Like, he just finds random fucking people that clearly aren't having a great time in life for whatever reason, whether it's the death of a loved one or drug addiction.
Sharila Lawless, yes, they are talking about me and also Turtle Boy.
Or whatever the case may be.
Right.
And he fucking drags them out into public to make them a spectacle against their fucking will. And then cries if they try.
It's gotta be against their will. That's how it goes. That's how it works.
Try to protect themselves in any way that they can, and then gloats when they realize that there's no real way that they can. You just got to fucking ride it out. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that to me is what's reprehensible. That's what bothered me so much about this Karen Reed shit.
They were so impolite. They didn't even stop. Wolfgang says, I missed you, our dear cult leader with the nose. Well, I'm back, man. I'm back. You don't have to miss me anymore.
It's like the Alberts, the McCabe's, they're just like the whitest of the white vanilla here. Like, they are just
vanilla isn't white,
They're
it's
not
brown, you
engaged in any
racist
of this.
bitch.
They don't have YouTube channels. They're not trying to build a social media following and
That's on
embarrassing
them,
themselves. They're like none of that. They're not inviting it at all. They're just normal fucking people.
Just trying to go through life.
Right. And it's like, let's take this completely foreign, world of the internet and just lob it at them and then laugh and celebrate every time they don't know what the fuck to do about it. Like, of course they don't. They're normal people. They don't do this.
KDK, we might be watching some Kurt tonight. After this shit. We'll see how we go.
Like, that bothers me a lot.
Soon, though.
Which is going back to my defense of Kiwi Farms, why, I don't really agree with all the outrage around it, because they're not doing those things. Like, they are profiling people who are attempting to make themselves into some form of public figure. They are throwing themselves online. And yeah, it can be mean and invasive sometimes, I guess. But if you try to build a profile for yourself, that is what you were inviting in. I understand that, right? You either have a thick
Right.
skin or don't. I mean, you can either deal with it and ride it out, or you can react to it and spiral, and then you become a lol cow, right? And then like there you are, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
at any point, like if it upsets you, don't look at it, right? Just keep doing whatever you're doing.
Wait, like a rape joke that doesn't concern you? If it upsets you, just don't look at it. Yeah.
If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends.
John's dead.
Like,
Yeah.
But it's different for people who aren't engaged in that, right? Like that's not fair. I think that the world should be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely should be. You're just a random person going through life. And, like my biggest thing is like, I firmly believe that people can be better. People can be worse. People change. People grow through their experiences. And I just find it extremely shitty and disingenuous to take a snapshot of somebody's life that was maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago, even 5 years ago, and then that shitty thing that happened in their life, and then you make that their entire fucking personality.
Holy
and,
Christ.
like, that's the shit.
That's what they've been doing to me this whole time. That's amazing. This I almost used racial slurs just now. This motherfucker is going to stand there and be like, it's really shitty when you just go back into history and just take one aspect of someone's life and just make that their entire thing. Oh, well, let me introduce you to me, you fag. Holy crap. Holy criminy, I was going to say.
Shit that bothers me. It's like, can you give somebody a little bit of fucking grace? Like, sorry, not everybody's fucking perfect or meets your fucking standards, but how is that affecting your
meets my standards? My standards is a BMI that is calculable by an Asian. Like, my God. Put your meals uphill or something. Goodness gracious.
life? But then you're shining this light on them, and like it's fucking bullshit. It's just bullshit, and it's baby behavior, And if you co-sign that and clap for that, fuck you. You're a piece of shit too.
I look drunk today.
It's the cry bully thing that gets me too, right? With these types, which is like, freedom of speech. I can do whatever I want to you. They get just a fraction of it mirrored back at them, and it's immediately cry, 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 cry.
Right.
Brigade, call the cops, go to court. Like, I mean, it's ridiculous. I've been threatening this for a while, but like, I have to put in the FTR for. Well, really, I wait a minute. Didn't somebody already post the last restraining order hearing? The one before that, because the funniest thing that he said was, Your Honor, she said that I killed my dog and I didn't, and it incited people against me. This is the guy that goes in to court, to his live stream, and constantly says, I can't control what other people do. There's no such thing as inciting people. I'm just, producing my content. However they react, they react. Whatever I say, I'm not responsible for what people do with that, right? He's claiming that people are being incited against him. And like, when I made the post about him, killing his dog because he claimed to have rehomed it, like, what was the joke? I mean, like, that's like, he also invokes satire all the time. Like, that is the purest form of satire. I was mocking him because he has publicly accused people of killing their dog because, according to him, you don't rehome a dog. It must be dead, right?
That dog is so fucking dead. Does anybody on Earth think that dog's alive somewhere? Holy shit. I'd wager its teeth are in different counties. Nobody. That dog is so gone. By the way, whoever posted Saw Red, Sublime and Gwen Stefani, great song. Great song. Love that song.
And then he turns around and rehomes a dog. Well, I mean, okay, let's apply the same logic.
Yeah, he rehomed a dog, and people were able to verify where it was rehomed, right? I'm pretty sure. as opposed to the mystery rehoming of the dog that likely was part of the murder of John. You know, that whole thing. Probably little bits of his arm flesh and its teeth. Danielle says, Nick, you put me in the best mood. Good.
Logic back. It suddenly sounds pretty ridiculous, doesn't it? That's the point of satire, right? Like he doesn't understand what satire is, but that is what satire is. It is, creating an
Turtle Boy messaged me. One second. Mm-hmm. Now, what is this? I got an anonymous tip that we should play this video real quick. Okay. Oh my God. It's being super slow right now. Hold on, I'll see if I can get it pulled up here. And running. You should get Starlink. I don't think this is internet related. My internet seems to be working just fine. I don't have an alternate browser installed. Hold on just a second.
This fat lady looks like she orders 3 number 9s and number 1 and large shake for lunch at McDonald's. That smile gives it away.
Damn. Your internet's been horrible all week, huh? Oh, good Lord. Let me see if I can. Play the video. Oh my God. Oh, we got Turtle Boy here in chat. What's going on, man? So for whatever reason, I'm having trouble with video playback over here. So for now, I'm going to give it I'll see if I can come back to
analogy, a mirror, and like kind of highlighting the absurdity of something, right? And in that case, it was the dog thing, right? Because people do rehome their dogs. I highly doubt that he killed that dog that he only kept for 3 days.
Yeah, people do rehome their dogs. It's just that they didn't. They didn't. That dog was evidence. The dog's teeth were evidence. The dog's bad fucking attitude was evidence. The dog smelling John in court and losing its shit was evidence. I'm just kidding. They wouldn't actually do that. But whatever was in that dog's mouth was evidence. And if they could have even taken dental impressions, I bet they would have lined up right with the wounds on his arm. You know why I think that? Because I'm not an idiot. Today. Janelle 1012, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for joining the channel. My YouTube video like caught up like it was going to start playing and then it stopped. So we'll see.
You know what I mean? Like, I believe that he rehomed it, just as I believe and know that the Alberts rehome their dog, because people do rehome their dogs. It happens all the time.
Yeah, it's not an uncommon practice. You know,
But he took that to court and he claimed that was harassment. However, he then goes into court and claims that him doing the same thing to the Alberts, but in earnest, right? You know, he wasn't publishing satire when he accused them of killing their dog. He was directly accusing them of killing their dog, right?
Because it's a reasonable conclusion that they killed the dog. It's a reasonable conclusion that they killed the dog. That's why. That's why.
Like, he brings that to court as evidence of harassment.
Like at first he would steal them, I would punish.
Ah, come on.
You know, when it's brought up to him, no, it wasn't harassment. No, it's my constitutionally protected speech. And then you got this Ian Runkle guy being like, has he ever brought litigation against someone to silence them? Are you fucking kidding me? He sued the woman who accused him of being a rapist, and then when he figured
why would someone do that? Why would you sue someone who accused you of being a rapist?
Out that he could start sleeping with her again and convince her to lie under oath to try to make his criminal charges go away, he suddenly dropped the charge. No harm, no foul. I've never seen her retract it. Have you?
No.
So he decided not to go through with a lawsuit. Who cares?
Apparently that wasn't. So I don't know. Maybe he was suing this woman to silence her too. It's weird. It seems that once she was silenced.
Maybe he was. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe it was because she accused him of being a rapist. Emmanuel Quinones Santiago says, Nick, who the fuck are we listening to? Micropeen. We're listening to a fat woman.
She was good.
Kate P.
There's nothing.
What I didn't understand about that, like, she was kind of unsuable. Because, like, you know, you got to outlay all this money to, you know, file that suit, right?
For stealing them. And then I decided that I didn't want.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God, it was just playing.
Want the alternative happening, so I would leave them out. I knew she was stealing them, and then.
This video is fucking killing me. It's killing me. Just play. John's dead. As dead as his video. Fuck me.
Right? But like, what are you going to get from her? So it was obviously a ploy to get her to retract and just kind of fall in line, which is what he fucking does.
It's what he
does.
does.
Right. And then he accomplished that instead by sleeping with her. And again, like, if somebody, like, that's where it gets real hairy too, because it's like, if somebody
I said, well, I don't really want to teach her to fucking
having sex
steal,
with them
so
again
I would
is
tell her.
pretty eyebrow raising. I don't.
Oh, this video is going to be a bitch to me. Close to this other
And then I was like, just don't.
Why? Why is it doing this? It's driving me insane. Hold on, I'm going to close some of these other windows. The video is worth it. I'll play it as soon as like I actually can. It's just sitting here. I'm getting like the worst outcome.
It's like at first she would steal them, I would punish her for stealing them.
I'm getting 3 seconds at a time. 3 seconds at a fucking time. Vice Baby, member for 12 months.
And then I
What's up,
decided that I
beautiful
didn't want the
people?
alternative happening. So
What's up, brother? Good to see you. I'll try refreshing this again. Oh my God. I'm just not getting any luck with this stupid video. I drop the quality settings. It's a 144p. Maybe I can get, I wonder if I can get Chrome. Oh, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Where is... It's okay, Nick. You're fine. You don't have to shoot anybody. Download Chrome. Open. I know you're running the same technology. We will persist.
I don't know about that, but equally as much, if someone accuses you of that, why would you ever have sex with them again? But yet we've all seen the messages.
Maybe to shut them up. Maybe that's why. You know, it's hard to talk with something in your mouth.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's unbelievable. And it creates a situation where the allegation becomes both likely and unlikely at the same time. Like, you know, so yeah, I don't think it was about clearing his own name, and it's hard to determine where the truth lies with that. But like, for this Ian Runkle guy to then be like, oh, has he ever, you're like, of course he has a bunch, Brett.
Yeah, what about Brett? I haven't actually heard of a lawsuit to silence anyone yet. Again, if someone calls you a rapist and you sue them for defamation, that's, I mean, I guess you would hope that they stop calling you a rapist. If you're not a rapist, if you are, you're like, no, I would need you to call me that more. Wolfgang says, pay your internet bill in cocaine, bro. I don't think it's the internet. This particular window is being really, really frustrating. Mo Esquire. What's up, Mo? I met Mo on Sunday as well. She seems cool. You didn't really get to talk to her too much. Thank you very much for the super tip there. Just the tip.
She could give Kurt a run. Scratch that. She could give Kurt a slow, lumbering, heavily breathing roll for his money.
I was going to say, there's no running involved there. Oh, my God. I've never met a hill that they haven't sighed at. Huh. Okay, what do we got here? Do we get Chrome? I think I have a Chrome browser, but where to go? Okay, sign in. Oh, come on. I don't want to do this right now. Is this it? Hold on. I gotta do my 2-factor. Oh my God, not right now. I don't want to do any of this stuff right now. Okay. All right. Now that I've got Chrome, sometimes like Microsoft Edge works really well sometimes, and then other times it just doesn't.
And then I was like, just don't watch it and go to bed, right? And then this morning she woke.
Okay, here we go. Go away. I think we're going to have it. I don't really care for the Brave browser. I know. I'm the worst person ever. I'm okay with that. Is it this one? Is this it? I think this is it. What? No, I don't want to go to the... Somebody kill me. Somebody kill... Okay. Present. Share screen. Oh my God. Where it... I just want to... Oh, wait. See. Aha. All right. This is my bad. I got it now. Add a stage. Okay, I think this is going to work.
For stealing them. And then I decided that I didn't want the alternative happening, so I would leave them out. I knew she was stealing them, and then I said, well, I don't really want to teach her to fucking steal, so I would tell her, you have to... At first I attached a chore to it, and then it's at this point, like, ask me, and there are certain times that I'll say no, because I just know, like, when she wakes up in the morning and goes, can I have a cigarette before school? Like, no, you can't get into that habit, because this is a hard enough one to break. When you start fucking habitually smoking at certain times and getting into those rituals, it's even fucking harder. Like, I know what's going to happen. Like I said, I know the kids smoke weed. Like, not a big fucking deal to me anymore. I have harder lines, bigger...
Oh, shit. Did we get a Turtle Boy raid? What's up, guys? Welcome to the Turtle Boy community. I think you're called the Sex Cult. We do a little sex culting around here too. Your warm welcome awaits.
Issues. Last summer, I started to she had a boyfriend at the time. I let the boyfriend sleep over the house and I provided them with condoms. Like, it was like, what's the alternative? Really?
How old was this girl? I let her boyfriend. What's the alternative? You don't let her boyfriend sleep over at the house and give them condoms. Like, that's the alternative. You don't have to do that.
Yeah.
She'd go out and do it anyway.
Right. Like in a much more unsafe place. And I'm not that much older than her. I had her when I was 18. It's not like I don't understand this shit to a certain degree. You just there, they can hang out safely. I have rules that I feel like are pretty fucking, they're pretty lax.
Her fucking name is too fat for trains.
I know that they smoke pot and I don't give them a hard time. I don't allow drinking or hard drugs in my house. That's it. And I will call the police if I find, and they know them. I feed them, I cook for them and I feed them, and I'll drive them around.
I have no doubt that you feed them. I think that might be the only thing you're good at on the planet is feeding. I mean, not feeding them well, but just the act of doing it.
That's I'm not sitting there fucking doing arts and crafts with them all the time. And they deal with, me screaming on the internet sometimes, or, I shouldn't even say that. I don't Andy is not a fucking batterer, like by any stretch of the imagination. He's definitely put hands on me once or twice in the last 10 years. He's got fucking problems, but like we argue. A lot less now that, like, you know, like in the thick of it last year when he's pulling these reports from, because like, not that it excuses the chaos that occurs in my house sometimes.
You know, I've just never hit a woman. I just haven't done it. I don't know. I've gone a long time without doing it. I've wanted to sometimes. You know, when they're in front of you at the movie theater or whatever, you're like, stop. No, Titanic's not playing anymore.
But like my daughter was off the rails to the point to where, you know, she had run away from a group home and was gone for a week. She was sneaking out of her window all the time. We were finding drugs in her room. We were finding alcohol in her room. She was sneaking boys into the house. She was, I mean, you know, I would try to give her a drug.
Sneaking boys into the house. Oh. Was her boyfriend there when she did that? Did you give her 2 condoms?
Drug test, and if she was already having an episode, it would turn violent. She's thrown urine on me before. It was like we would argue about the way that like things should be handled because Andy for a long time felt like I wasn't, you know, I wasn't strict enough with discipline, and if we just had stricter rules, then she would behave, and that's you can't discipline away mental health issues. You can't. We'd argue about it a lot, like because it was like, you know. She came into my room early and was like, he scheduled a live about Andy. And I was like, yeah. I was like, so, like, who fucking cares? And she was like, this is all your fault. Like, they're going to pull that up. I'm going to look bad. He's going to look bad. You make everybody look bad. I was like, it's like nobody watches it, Teresa. It's fine. And then I was like, just, you know, just don't watch it and go to bed, right? And then this morning she woke up and was in a fucking panic, and she was like, I told you something was gonna happen, like he's gonna come fucking kidnap me, he won't leave me alone. Like I think the same thing she says, like usually like joking, but she was like upset this time. She's like, I think he wants to bang me. Like it's just fucking a lot of conjecture there.
Wait, who wants to bang? Wait, what?
It seems to be to just fucking, you know, go at my fucking daughter. Like, and you know, I like put out the report because like she doesn't look that bad in it. You can tell that she lied a couple times, but she was upset. Like, you know.
Oh, is this where she's blaming her kids for her abusive behavior?
And she wasn't arrested. I was considering yesterday, and I really should have followed through and just fucking didn't because I got lazy. But going down and just filing for criminal harassment, maybe I should just add this to that. Maybe that's probably to get like
to add this to that, you should at least get a report. You should at least get something from the police department. Like spoke with an officer.
No, I'm saying maybe I should just
Savage
go down
Apricot.
and like report
for 7 months.
everything.
Welcome.
Yeah, my advice would be report this separately. And then I would, if you go to the police and try to report criminal harassment and it's a long-term thing, likely they're going to tell you to go down to the courthouse. But like, there was nothing you could have done to avoid this. Aiden and his mistress are the ones that dragged you to court. Aiden's and her ones fucking.
They're like, yeah. I mean, if it's an ongoing, long criminal harassment, you're going to have to go to the court instead of the police. What are you talking about? The police would investigate that still. Good Lord.
Following you all the time and stuff. Like, this wasn't avoidable. It's just not. Nothing you do is going to stop him from doing that shit.
He's obsessed with you. I get freaked out about this too. Like they're convinced that like he's gonna like hurt me at some point or something because like my dad follows the internet stuff. My mom really doesn't, but she hears it from my kids. And like my dad particularly is like he can't let it go. My dad has questioned me so many times as to whether or not I've had sex with him. My dad too. So it's embarrassing. Like no.
Like I'm gonna say it because it needs to be said. I hope he didn't ever have sex with those. Oh my God, I hope he never came close. Whoa.
Oh, I haven't.
Like you.
Fuck, no.
Hey, speaking of Runkle. right, here we go. Well, that was horrifying. Thank you, Aiden, for that. That was from the illustrious Turtle Boy, who, if you're watching this video here, you probably know about Turtle Boy in general, if you're watching it here. But if you don't, you should go check out his channel.
Remember Tonic the Fox there? I mean, feel how you want about Tonic, but he got a restraining order on him, and then immediately from the parking lot bragged how he was going to follow the guy around from live stream to live stream and make him leave, and if he ever saw him in person, he was going to punch him in the face. Like right after the order was
right.
Right.
Wait, who's gonna punch you in the face?
Like, and then that was the thing with Brett when, you know, he had the fucking wellness check filed on him, you know, you know, I think Brett called him a dick tick, like he was texting him and like, you know, I'm real concerned. You know, it was Brett being Brett, you know how he is, whatever.
You know how he is.
You know, then
him
this dude
harassing
fucking
someone's fine.
Calls the state of Maine. Like, you don't give a fuck about anybody but yourself, dude. So don't act like you did this out of a, you know, feeling of concern or, you know, humanity.
But that was the same.
Holy crap. We're at 897 likes, guys. I think we might hit 1,000 likes, but that's up to you guys. It's up to you. They're a big investment. It's a large commitment. So I would understand, but we are closing in on that 1,000 likes. So,
I have it on good authority that this bitch is so unwashed. Her undies look like an M80 went off inside the head of a camel with a sinus infection. We all got some micropene now.
I really hate what you just said.
I can swallow a bottle of alcohol and feel like Godzilla better hit the deck like the car deal. My whole squad's in here walking around the party across between the zombie apocalypse and
Phil M.Y. the venom and a Lehman ate 'em. Other words, I meant it, made 'em. I don't want to hurt 'em, but I did 'em in a fit of rage and murdering again. Nobody will evade. Am available and blowing up like an inflatable.
That's debatable. I really that Matthew Harris. Wait, is that the Matthew Harris voice? I think so. That's a good one. So when he gets deep and philosophical.
The same irony, because if you remember, he did the wellness check to Brett, I think shortly after the wellness checks that Tonic and that Victoria girl had called in, right?
Yeah.
And like, what I like to point out about the like, I don't know.
Oh, 969 likes. We're getting there.
I don't know if those calls were honestly both malicious. Only one was malicious. I'm pretty sure that Tonic pretty much said like, yeah, I was fucking being a dick, right? Right. But at the same, like the context behind that is during that time period, Aiden is going on live stream talking about how he wants to fucking kill himself, right? Okay.
Right.
And so like whatever, like they did that. I wouldn't do that. Like, I mean, whatever somebody wants to do, it's not your fucking business. But, you know, then shortly after he does it to Brett and he's like, oh no, I was just concerned. But it was the same circumstances with Brett. Brett made a joke about you people want to make me, you people make me want to shoot myself in the head talking to his chat. Clearly not serious. Right. He takes a lighter that looks like a gun and kind of clicks it. It's clearly not a gun. It doesn't sound like a gun. It doesn't look like a gun.
Looks like a gun. It's clicked. I don't know.
It's a lighter.
I stopped following the story with my brain because it's boring. God, she's awful.
Right? Like flame comes out and Aiden waits, you know, I think it was like something like 12 to 24 hours and then calls it in and then goes, but no, like look what he did on the live stream. All right. Well, then I guess they could say the same thing, right? But it was swatting when it was done to Aiden. It was, like, you know, having one, like that's what somebody the other day said like, oh, he's been swatted before. He's like, he's never been swatted before. He doesn't even understand what that term is. He has such a boomer understanding of basic internet terminology. Having a friendly town.
Wait, what's she about to say?
Police officers show up and be like, hey buddy, is everything okay? You sure you don't want to kill yourself? Like, that's not swatting.
Wellness checks aren't swatting, guys, especially when you tell them that the person has a gun and is unstable. Don't worry, that's not swatting. Holy shit. I hope for her sake she doesn't ever get swatted, because it really sucks. Even when they don't kick your door down and stuff, it still sucks having the cops show up at your house when they don't belong there. Wolfgang says a shot of Dr. Pepper at 1,000, like old times, lol. Luna's mom says Turtle Boy, Hard, and Rackets. Hard, the loco fat girl needs to be addressed. Yeah, she's been addressed. She has her own postal code. Roger the Shrubber, 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Welcome to everybody who gets a new membership. Please send a little thank you to Roger the Shrubber or whoever else provided you with that membership. That brings us over. We're at 53 members. We broke 50 for the show. That's crazy.
Swatting is when they call
The SWAT team shows up.
Or like in a very tense armed response because they think that you're inside armed in a situation, right? Not like, oh, this guy said that he wanted to kill himself. Like that doesn't get the same response. He's never been swatted. I don't advocate for anyone being swatted.
By the way, saying that someone's going to kill themselves with a gun or a knife is absolutely akin to a swatting.
I'm against it. But don't call it what it's not. He had wellness checks. Wellness checks that he had no problem calling in on somebody else later on when he was pissed off.
Right. It's just
996.
It's like with everything with them. It's like you point out the inconsistencies. It's like, you guys all rally against Kate, but here you are with fucking Rakita, with actual charges, but you just gloss that over because that's fine. You know what I mean?
We hit 1,000. Hell yeah. Cheers to you, chat. You guys are amazing. I love how they're like, they still get all pissy about my charges. Like, I have a conviction. Actually, I don't technically. I have a stay of adjudication. If I complete my probation, my drug charge is dismissed too. So this is just crazy sauce. Making a big deal out of nothing.
Filing fake police reports. You got fucking Tom CPU out here
spit it
filing
out.
reports like it's his goddamn job. Out here looking like he's waiting for a comet under a shroud. Some
funny
black
jokes
Nikes on, but just the disingenuousness of it is ridiculous. It's like the mental gymnastics and pretzels you have to put your morality in to greenlight this behavior is just wild as fuck.
Do you know how many? I have videos I don't think I've ever even released of Aiden.
I got videos that I haven't released too.
Going down to the police and crying and begging and arguing with them to try to get me charged with something. Like talk about false police reports.
What the fuck? And meanwhile, this dude's crying about corruption and the police are corrupt and the cops are corrupt and this and that.
Yes.
But motherfucker, you got these guys on speed dial. Make that make sense.
Oh, he's talking. They need to pick a subject because they keep talking about Aiden, which, I love him, but this is about me, damn it.
This white bitch nasty, how am I a better parent than her? Quick test, my nigga. Also, Nick, the only white boy that can say nigga. Oh, and I did not kill John, but that nigga dead.
That nigga dead.
Oh my God. I was going through all that too. It's just when I started this project and I've written it, I've recorded it, I've mixed it. I'm just kind of still assembling, which is I don't know, it's just a drag. But to revisit all this stuff and you realize just to, sort of put it together, yeah, this guy's a lol cow, right? First and foremost, when he was,
oh, sweetheart, you put the cow in lol cow. Have you ever noticed that the people who use the word lolcow frequently are absolutely atrocious? Their lives are disasters. They're awful or gross people or both. Why pick one?
Hey, Nick, hope you're doing well. Looking rough without some fly shades and fancy suit. Still just glad you're making it in my knicker.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. I'll wear a suit next time. Oh my goodness. We've got Lawleen Harkness. Welcome. Thank you for adding your member to the field of members we have in here. It's beautiful. Wolfgang says, "Yo, Nick, I got approved for a student visa in Japan. Looks like when you start streaming more regularly, I'll be watching during the day on the other side of the world." And we did get put in jail on the same day. Good. I'm glad. What was yours for? Lawleen Harkness says, "Johnny Depp didn't bring me here. Aiden Kearney did." Oh, what a bro. What a bro. I mean, to you. Obviously, he's a bro to me too, but.
He brought this up. Somebody sent me a clip finally, and he calls it an LOL cow, which just tickled me. It's like, what a fucking loser. But you revisit all this stuff and you're just like, holy shit, like how did nobody see the Karen Reed mess coming? Like, you know, like the post verdict, even like he's burning down everything around him and everybody's like, oh my God, I thought he was such a good guy. Like this has been years and years and years of this openly, you know? I've got video of him taking pictures of girls at the beach to jerk off to later.
Wait,
I'm like,
what?
old, right? Being like, wow, maybe just don't go to the beach then. Like,
maybe not. I think that's turtleable. I don't remember doing that. I don't remember doing or saying that. Is that a thing?
Hello, I'm a lawyer with Teens Rage Against Micropeens. Only you can keep these little shits away from predators. We have a co-op land preserve in Texas where you can hunt micropeens and protect teens.
With a name like Too Fat for Trains, you know she's the real reason Spirit Airlines went under.
I caught my eagle, beak deep in a bag of the yayo. Normally I fly so high off my own bullshit, so I'm clearly beyond reproach. But this I can't accept. Help me, Rakieta. You're my only hope. Teach me.
Fuck you, Legal Eagle. I may have only blown up because of Rekieta's downfall, but at least I'm not a cum dumpster for shitty opinions based on feelings and vibes. I bet you suck Destiny off.
Well, there you go. I agree. That probably happened. Turtle Boy says, "Sorry, Nick, but no matter how much she comes at you, her true obsession will always be with me." Listen, you haven't. I was going to make a comes at you joke. Oh, and thank you. Thank you for the, he said the same thing, but with a super chat this time, which means I paid extra attention to it. Don't get me started on cum, Turtle Boy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Misty at 143, new member. Thank you. Welcome. Wolfgang says, "Self-defense in Japan, they let me off, no charge." Oh, that's cool. I'm glad for you there. The Glarer, remember for 5 months, says, "If it's support the grift everywhere else, is it support the racket here?" Yes. We don't grift around these parts. All right. Spicy Misty, 13 months of members, says, "Welcome, new members." It's always good. You have the same members around, you really appreciate them and they're good, but sometimes a new one, you know, like you really get your hands on it. Ms. Rossi says, "So proud of you and the work you've done for yourself. You're even gayer now than you were 2 years ago. I love it. Welcome back, Nick." Only the gayest. Only the gayest.
like, better just jerk it off to you. Like, I mean, like, just so, and this is like 10 years old, right? So, like, he has been a disgusting deviant, with no respect for other people or their, you know, right.
Do I don't need to defend this. I know, but like I don't advocate doing that. But if guys aren't taking pictures at the beach, like they're taking a mental image too. I'm sorry. Like it's kind of like how they work, you know? But I would strongly recommend against that. Don't do that. US Lily 80 says, Turtle Boy brought me here. Journalism is not a crime. # free Turtle Boy. I agree 100%.
Rights or autonomy for a decade openly. And I mean, maybe like it was a little bit hidden in the beginning anyway, because he was still pretending to be all these different bloggers, right? So maybe you thought you liked South Shore Turtle Girl. You did until she left, and then you stayed around thinking.
John Shalane, you know what? I hadn't even thought about that, but it really, yeah. Scott Weiland may be gone, but his hairstyle lives on. Holy shit.
That you were still reading her stuff when it was
No
him,
wonder.
right? Like that's why you did it. And like once he had to drop that whole thing, I think that's one of the reasons he was so mad about me is when he started trying to like, you know, disparage me. I was just like, yeah, guys.
How do you disparage garbage? Jessica Carlson said, a member for 3 months, says, congrats to your son. My youngest graduated high school tonight. Oh, congrats to you. Congrats to you. I don't envy that whole they'll all like be out of the house thing like that, because I'm not ready for my son to leave yet.
By the way, like he doesn't have any bloggers. He makes us all lie about it.
Right.
And I think that really pissed him off. But that was fucked. Like he was getting to the point where he was writing under my account too. So like if I was busy and didn't write enough blogs that week, he would be like, hey, like, I logged in and wrote a couple just so people didn't think there was anything wrong. And it's like, well, number one, I have a job and I
So he had hired her to write blogs. I asked earlier, and either you guys didn't say it or I just didn't read it. Both of those are possible.
Kids, and there's nothing wrong. I just don't want to, like, I didn't have time all the time to blog.
Hey, what's up, dude? I'm on a show. So what's going on? Well, because you looked like you had something to say. Yeah, I am. Okay. What? No. Message me.
Multiple times a day for $200 a month. Like that's crazy. So like fuck you. And secondly, like no, don't ever attribute anything, especially when like I tried to, you know, sign that contract with him, essentially saying like I own all my writing, and if you're gonna sue anyone for it, sue me. And then he's writing under my name. Like that's not cool, right? But he was doing it to all these other people.
Right, because like you write something super inflammatory, you know, under, you know, your account, and you know, like let's say somebody pursued that.
This guy has to stumble through a slice of bread. Ah!
He would absolutely throw you under the bus and be like, nope, that's Kate. That's Kate's.
And I would have a hard time, like I would have had a hard time defending that. You know what I mean? Like, luckily he deleted my account from the blog entirely. So everything comes up as written by him. Like we're good, right? But like when I was still blogging and he would write under my name, like I was a lot more careful with what I would publish. I understood that you can't just take one person's word for something, that you need to double check, that you need to corroborate, because like you're fucking with people's reputations, right? So like practically so that you don't get sued, as well as just ethically, like you got to be careful. He was never like that. You know, there were times when people would contact him and be like, hey, you called me a sex offender, but that you know, court document you pulled up, that's not me. We just have the same name. And I would be like, look into it and be like, yeah, look, the date of birth is completely different. Like, you know, this guy this guy that you've accused is clearly not 60 years old, but the guy who's charged, you know, is. And he would go like, I'm not taking it down. That would be an admission of wrongdoing. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, but you did wrong. Like, I mean,
yeah, like that's fucked up.
And legally, it is a defense if you try to mitigate your mistake, right? And offer a return.
I mean, sort of, not really. Some states have a mitigation on defamation thing. I mean, I tend to think you should lead with your mistakes or whatever, but not everybody does. And you may have to deal with the consequences.
Retraction and correction.
These are all things that people are free to disagree with Aiden about, right? Like, you're free to not like his style of journalism, not like his writing, not like his attitude. Why are we talking about him so much? This is supposed to be about me. I'm the head cupcake here. These are all things where you're free to do that, of course. But what about any of this has anything to do with what he's done for Karen Reed, or more importantly, these witness intimidation cases? Nothing. None of this amounts to some propensity for witness intimidation or any evidence of commission of it. So we should be opposed to his prosecution because he didn't do it. Like that's it.
Like that helps reduce your liability. Sometimes just avoid litigation altogether, but he wouldn't do it, right? So like nobody
I think most people, like, if something happened like that and somebody printed something and it was like an honest mistake, like, kind of fuck you, do your due diligence. But if it was a retraction, like, hey, this isn't that person, I fucked up, blah, blah, blah. Most normal people are going to be like, okay, like, you know, maybe in the future, don't jump on the fucking bandwagon. But, you know, most people are going to look favorably if it's an apology in earnest, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't do that,
maybe,
right? And that's like, part of the reason, it was a benefit of me coming out and saying, like, none of his other bloggers are real, right? Part of it was just spite. I would be lying if I said that it was entirely, like, altruistic. It was definitely because, like, fuck you, dude. But it had the benefit of him then having to delete all those extra accounts.
I mean, it wasn't really about anybody else. It was just spite from my side. Like, it wasn't entirely like that. It was just this. Oh, okay.
And admit that he had lied, right? So that way, like, I got out. I very publicly fell out with him, so he couldn't keep writing under my name because it's all like everybody knows who I am, and I am not cool with him, right? But the South Shore Turtle Girl, whoever was behind Western Turtle Chick or whatever in the past, like all these other people that used to be real people, and he continued to impersonate for 2 years after they left. Like, that leaves them on the hook for him to just blame them, right? When he gets sued, which was what he tried to do a lot of the time. When he would get sued, he would say, I don't know, I got all these bloggers, they fucking did it, right? And then when pressed, he wouldn't give up names, but with the Jamie Genero case, he gave up a name to that, right? So like, it's reasonable to believe that would probably continue. So one benefit, I guess, of outing plus, like, what a fucked up thing to do. Like, South Shore Turtle Girl was what I liked. That's how I got into the blog. I would read her. Yeah. I would read her blog. She was is an incredible writer, like, just a smart woman.
I've never heard of that person. Marty says no idea who she is. Lol. There's a woman named Kate Peter, otherwise known as Krusty Panties. Horrifying. She's a former employee of Turtle Boy from his news reporting blog, his journalism blog, and was a writer for him. And then they had some sort of falling out. I assume it was I don't mean this in the way it's going to sound. I assume it involved sexual feelings that were not reciprocated. That's what I'm going to assume. I think I'm right. I don't know. I don't know if there's any evidence of this.
And she leaves, and then he continues to just almost like desecrate what
she stole from him. But you know what she couldn't steal was his heart or semen.
She had worked to build for herself, her persona, her reputation, right? By just continuing to impersonate. And he's not as good of a writer.
Whoa. You guys don't get to come in here and tell me I'm wrong because you're like, no. She stole his stuff. Yeah. I was saying that she had sexual feelings for him that were not reciprocated. So she started stealing his stuff. I know this.
As she is, and he has a different perspective and a different voice. He's just like a less valuable person than she is. And so while that's up, like her legacy gets sullied by his lack of talent. It's just like, it's gross. I think it's like, it's kind of sociopathic. He's treating them as objects, not people. He doesn't.
Are they people though? Really?
With a laugh like that, she only attracts beta males. She has a skill for killing erections.
I use her laugh sound bites to come down off of the yayo before court.
These law tubers are getting out of control. I'd give Rakita a piece of my mind. But two things. One, I love you, bro. And two, I already gave a piece of my mind.
I knew that was coming, you asshole.
Doesn't recognize that they have their own talents and skills and benefited him in some way. And then it also like increases.
This is supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be an open forum for other people to talk. And it's just been these two losers the whole time.
Their liability because he's always getting sued. Like, it's fucked. Like, he's not a good person. Like, I just don't understand why more people didn't do more research. Why didn't Karen Reed do more research? Like, I mean, even the fact that she's actually
she was too busy driving.
That's where we're going to disagree a little bit. I think she knew exactly what she was getting in for. And it was like, I'm fucked. I am going to create this propaganda campaign. For a while, I was calling him Turtle Goebbels. Because, I mean, he's basically just
whoa!
Minister
Guys, did you hear how creative that was? He combined a Nazi one, Turtle Goebbels, and it has some assonance in it and a little bit of consonance. So, Turtle Goebbels. Oh, gosh, he's so funny. This Matt guy must absolutely slay on those Sundays that he's super busy during. How many Pathfinder campaigns are you running right now?
Propaganda during that whole trial. I think she absolutely knew what she was getting into. Maybe not to the level, but I knew she, hey, I'm gonna honeypot this dumb motherfucker. And I'm gonna.
This guy is selective tough guy out of. I got this image of like a house and like a bunch of windows and him just popping out of each one like, come and get me, come and get me, come and get me. Like he's just such a, oh my God. Yo, you motherfucker. Oh, okay, cool.
Basically write the blogs that need to come out. Oh, and a little side thing, like, we have him report on X, Y, and Z. Now we can bring it up in court because we read about it, because it was reported on,
That's right.
It was all cultivated. She knew what she was getting. I don't think she knew the level of depravity and the levels he would go, perhaps, but she knew what she was getting into.
You would just think that
you would
like if she did some research, she would observe the natural resolution or end to all of his relationships, be them friendships, business relationships, romantic relationships. Like enough of it is public and was public even in 2023 at that point that you would think that she would be like, like I'm going to end up on this list. And I noticed that when she told, I think it was Joe Flipperhead about it, she said, they made a comment like everyone else, I have had a falling out with Aiden. Like, okay, lady, how did you not see that coming? Again, like just like basic research. If you're going to involve yourself with somebody like him,
how did you not see that coming is what I tell all my victims.
You're going to ask as much of as she did of him, right? You would think that you would put some thought and research into it and not only think like, is this person
like her no capability of abstract thought here. She's being charged with murder. She's facing life in prison. Everything's crumbling around her. The person she might have leaned on before she killed him, is dead. John's dead. Why isn't she doing research? Oh yeah, she's going to sit there and spend time Googling the lifeline. When you're flapping your arms in the ocean, you're about to go under and the life preserver lands. You don't care if it was thrown by North Korea itself. What the hell? You take the life preserver. That's what you do. That's why. That's a simple explanation as to why she didn't check. Jenny LJ dropping 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Jenny. As always, very generous and wonderful. And thank you for sharing your beautiful membership.
Capable of what I need, because clearly he is. Like, a little bit of surface level research will tell you that. But is it someone who is trustworthy and able to handle doing what I need? And at that point, the answer with some research would be no, because he's going to be too worried about what he needs.
I don't think you're ready
So
for this, Kearney.
my answer to that is you always think you're smarter than everybody else. Everybody does.
That
it's that person that was you're in high school and they're kind of a shitty person, but you're like, oh, like I like them. I'm not gonna fall for their bullshit or whatever. You always think you're smarter than all those preceding. Like, yeah, well, he did that to all those other people, but like I'm aware of it, and like it's not gonna happen to me because I'm smart, and it's like no, this person is gonna get you one way or another. I think she knew what she was getting in for and was in with that mentality of, well, I'm smarter than this fucking laundry list of people that came before me. He's not going to get me like he got X, Y, and Z person. And then sure enough, only a matter of time before he shows his true colors.
I see your true colors.
Yeah.
Shine.
I mean, because he is decimated her fundraising. Like, she is. I mean, she probably hasn't had a good night's sleep in a while, I would guess. Not that I have a lot of sympathy for that, but
probably not. But I also think it's twofold too. So I don't think he helped. He definitely didn't help the situation and hurt it to a great deal.
When your chins are 2-ply, like that's when you're big. That's when you know this. Oh my God. Whew. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom one more time. I'll be back in just a moment. Don't leave. We're not done. Okay. Good job to the chair for weathering that storm. I didn't mean to leave you guys for so long. Good night, Erica. Nice to see you.
I am willing to lend my vehicle to anyone willing to rectify this situation. I will issue a get out of jail free card.
Bring that weak shit into my court, then fuck around and find out.
If I do my job and stay neutral, I find Rekieta Law one sexy some bitch.
Oh, hey.
Karen Red is really a popular name. It could have been literally anybody.
John's dead. Gosh, I want Higgins to flirt with me by text.
But it's also like, you know, after the trial, it's like, okay, like, so I'm giving you this money to like fund your trial, whether I agree with it or not. That's your money. Do what the fuck with it you want. Like, I don't agree. I might give you some side eye, but it's still a free country, right? But I think a lot of people are like, what do you mean she was at the fucking seaport? What do you mean she was like going out to these like fancy restaurants? And I'm not saying, you know, like, hey, once in a while, like you spend a weekend at the seaport, but you're living there. And I think she kind of ruined her own fundraising because it's like, okay, so all these people gave you raised what was it, $2 million? Something, whatever it was.
Nobody knows. I think on the public front, it's some.
She didn't raise enough. You can't do it.
Somewhere a little bit over $1 million, like maybe like 1.1.
It's not enough.
But then there's all the cash and the free gifts and the
mafia
Venmo. Yeah.
So whatever it was, it doesn't really matter. But I think a lot of people are like, you know, oh yay, she got off, and now she's asking for more money, and it's like, but you spent all this money doing nonsense. You spent all my money on bullshit. Like what?
Do you think?
How do you
know? They know that though, because she did it in front of them.
How do you know?
Like she
that
never
she spent the money on.
You know what I mean? Like she's raising all this money, and then she's openly photographed at these, you know,
look at this
restaurants that cost a minimum of like $1.50 per person. When like.
Right.
We as the quote unquote anti-Karen people would say all the time, like, why can't she just stay home and cook? Like, why does she need to like the fact that she was in Boston in a hotel makes no sense. I've pointed this out a million times. Like like $800 a night at that hotel that she was staying.
You have no idea what she's up to. None. You don't get to judge her spending habits if you don't know what she's doing or why. Maybe she was meeting with her very high priced lawyers at that hotel. Who knows?
But like if you look at the distance from Mansfield where she lived, like her house, to Dedham, it's actually less of a commute to go from Mansfield to Dedham, especially in the morning, than it is to go from Boston.
Who cares?
It's a much easier commute.
It's not you.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, it doesn't make any sense. She didn't have to be like, she went to a hotel that was arguably further from where she needed to go, right? Because Mansfield is right next.
It's arguably further, or it is further. There, I don't know about this. Distances aren't typically negotiable. That one's 10 miles away. This other one's arguably further. What does that even mean? I don't even know I don't know how that works. Is it more than 10 miles or less? It's arguably more. Everything's arguably something.
Next to Foxborough, it's practically is Mansfield.
It's arguably further. It's practically what? What is the practice that is in place because of this thing?
I think it's still Bristol. I'm not sure if
it's that general area. It's like Mansfield, Foxborough, all those little towns out there.
She was practically in Norfolk County. I think that Mansfield still is Bristol because I know North is, but she's practically in Norfolk County. So like, why are you going?
Yeah. Hey, it's me, Stacy. Says they were working around the clock during the trial. Effing idiots. Yeah, exactly. During that kind of trial, There's writing to be done by those lawyers like every day, and then they had to wake up and do 8 hours in a courtroom. Then they had to go back and write more motions and any briefs the judge asked for. I mean,
to
insane amounts of
Suffolk
work.
County, further away, to drive back and forth to court every day. People's money on it. But the point I'm making is like this was constantly discussed during the trial.
She's
and
not
all
spending
of these people
other
are like,
people's money. She's spending either her money or other people are spending their money on her. She's not spending other people's money. You can't do that without stealing it. And I don't think anybody's accused her of stealing money. They just don't like how she spent it or whatever. Too bad. Why'd you give it to her then? Well, I'll give this to you, but only if you do exactly what I want. Nope, fuck you.
like, we don't care. She can spend her money on whatever she wants. She
Yes.
deserves it. So, like, I don't even know that that's it. Maybe they're talking about it more now that, like, Daddy Turtle has
No,
given
they
them
don't
permission
care.
to. But that's what I
Right.
mean. Like, these people are so easily brainwashed that they literally, they're watching this woman's quality of life increase tenfold
They
overnight as they're
disagree with
giving
you.
away their last $5 from their Social Security checks and
There it
ordering the
is.
small cheese pizza on
Yeah,
Friday.
There it is again. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Their last $5 from their Social Security check. This chick is broke. She's broke up here. It doesn't matter what her practical situation, or she is permanent poverty. Permanent poverty. She is spending her last $5 every time she spends it, and it's stuck in her head. That's why it's coming out that people are giving her last $5 from their Social Security check. You have no fucking idea where any of that money came in or how capable anyone was of paying. What you know is you. And this is true of everybody, and without conscious effort, most people just do this automatically. They don't think about it. They don't think through it because it's an easy way for our brains to deal with an abstract situation, is to fill in the blanks of the abstraction with the things that we know or experience. And so when you hear about people say, to give you an example, Halle Berry just did this. Halle Berry said, most women fake orgasms because they're guys just pounding away and they just need to get through it. It's like, you can't possibly claim that most women are doing that. But I know that you are. I know that Halle Berry is doing that, right? Like, we know that's going on. Same thing in this case. In this case, her saying, oh, these people are giving Karen Reed their last $5. We know for her, a $5 super chat is her last $5 because that's her brain's autofill. She's a fucking Google document at this point.
For the
Instead of a
small.
large, right?
Right.
And like, they're told by a handful of content creators, like, this is fine, this is good, this is a good way to spend your money, and they're all like, okay. And then, Aiden changes his mind because he wants their money, and he's like, actually, it's not a good way to spend your money, don't give Karen money anymore. And they're like, fuck Karen, we're never giving her another dime, and this is all her fault. Like, I mean, I don't know.
Right.
She's been
So
the same person this entire time.
Right. I just.
Okay, so you're mad because why? I don't get it. What are you mad about now? You didn't like that Karen was doing X and Aiden was supporting her the other way. And then he changes to, I guess, align with your position, right? Because you're like, I don't like the way she's spending it. Why is that bad? Why is that bad?
I just think there are people, I think there were people that were pro Karen Reed and not pro Turtle Boy. But I feel like a lot of people just kind of got, regardless, he torpedoed her entire fundraising.
You just didn't want to finish that sentence, did you? I just think a lot of people got, look, what happened there, buddy? Where'd it go? What do we got here?
What could be more misleading? What could be more egregious? Nan is a dusty windsock. Kate sucks. John's dead.
There you go. Dusty windsock
campaign. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But I do feel like there were people that were like pro Karen Reed, and then kind of, they're all involved in this, and they're not really paying attention to like all the side shit and whatever. And then
they don't need to. They don't need to pay attention to side shit. They don't need to. All they need to do is pay attention to whatever they want. They're not following all these side stories, blah, blah, blah. So many people were just like, hey, this woman is being set up. She's not guilty. It's obvious. I support her legal defense. And that's it. That's enough for the majority of people, because they're like, they have a sense of justice. And they go, if I was in that position, I would want people to help me out and make sure that justice was given to me. That's enough. It's a really low empathy position. It's really easy to get into. And everybody can just kind of get on board with that idea that if I were in trouble, I would want at least justice. Karen Reed wasn't getting it. Whether you like her or not is irrelevant. Whether you like Aiden or not is irrelevant. All he did was bring the news to the people. He brought the news to the people about this story that he had heard about and was investigating. And this is what came up. And thank God he did. I mean, I hope Karen, like, again, drama aside, I hope she's still, thanks God that Aiden came around when he did. Because if he hadn't, she might be in prison forever right now. But that's all. Like, most people are just like, you know what? This is a shitty place for her to be. And I'm going to support her defense. And that's all they need to think about. They don't need all these side stories. They don't need to be like insane drama people or whatever, and so engrossed in the internet. They don't need any of that. All they need to do is go, you know what? Like, we need to just go ahead and say that, that we stand for justice. In Aiden's case, we stand for the First Amendment, the right of journalism, the prevalence of truth, the exposure of the muck and the slime behind the curtains to sunlight. That's what we support. That's why we support him. You don't have to like him as a person. You don't even really have to think about it. You just go, you know what? I prefer journalism over police corruption. I prefer that over that one. Your choice is easy. You got $5 or $10, you throw it Aiden's way. You got $10,000, you can throw it Aiden's way. If you really want to support that, to that level, that type of cause, you can do that. Nobody can stop you from doing that, except maybe your bank or your accountant or something. But no one has the right to. If you decide that that's your purpose, then that's your purpose. Demanding that people have some purity test of enmeshing themselves inside drama. One of the most frustrating things about covering a case like Karen Reed from a LawTube perspective was there's kind of a reason I don't do a ton of research on these cases, and it's pretty intentional. I want to go into the cases as best I can as a juror, but who knows the law, so we can hear this stuff, see the people, interact with this bit of evidence that's coming in, and ignore the other stuff, kind of like the jurors are asked to do, but having a working legal knowledge that'll allow us to kind of decipher through some of the stuff and talk about it. I like to do it that way. I also like cases like Rittenhouse, where I knew the facts really, really well. I knew the law really, really well. I had researched it a ton. And that was coincidental to my choice to stream it. I like doing both of those. I like it both ways. But no one needs to like go into that, the side stories and all these other cast of characters. The question is, did Karen hit John with a car? No. Getting in further than that is just, for a lot of people, it's pointless. They don't have the time. They don't have the interest. The principle that they care about is already covered and supported. They don't need to be convinced otherwise. Katie K says, wanted to give you more, but insufficient funds. Oh, no. I know exactly who you are, Katie K. You're Kate Peters. No.
The trial's over, and they're kind of going back like, oh, she was in Boston all the time? Like, that doesn't make... I do think there are people that were just caught up in that.
This
in
shirt
that
is
whole
catching
thing,
too many strays.
and kind of ignored some of this side shit. That's just my opinion, but
your opinion's
that
dumb.
$3 will get you a cup of coffee.
Who
Yeah, but that's
cares about
possible,
coffee?
too. I just feel like the shift happened when he allowed it to happen. Like, well, not even allowed it, like goaded it on. Like, I just feel like he manipulates these people in mass.
I feel,
And again,
I feel,
like,
I
I don't feel bad that Karen's not raising.
You ever want the quickest indicator that you shouldn't listen to someone? If their sentences all start with "I feel," okay, yeah, nobody gives a shit about your feelings.
Money, I think that's great. But I can also recognize what's being done, and that he still is holding out hope to monetize her. So he's going, "Oh, you could get half." But I mean, like, if they did what he did that Sunday, like, he would not feel comfortable giving her $40,000. I think she would be fucked out. Maybe she would get 20, maybe,
Right.
depending on how much he attributes the fundraising to. I mean, he's done it without her now, so maybe he'll try to monetize her less. I don't think it's possible to monetize her anymore either. Like, nobody is interested in her anymore. She can't sell a book. She can't sell a movie. Nobody's asking her to speak. Nobody's asking her for interviews. Like, she's not very valuable.
Who, Karen Reed? Does she need to sell the book? Someone else should be selling a book. I don't know that Karen Reed's a good salesperson. But again, none of this matters.
Anymore. I know yeah.
I mean, like, her best course of action is to settle this, get these court cases done, and then just fade into obscurity. But I don't think she wants that. She wants to be fucking.
I love when people say this stuff. Her best course of action is to do this. Her best course of action is to become me, really. Oh, yeah. The best thing for her to do is to settle this and then just fade into obscurity. I mean, who cares about eating or moving on with life or moving past this or, growing into a different thing? Who cares about finding someone again? Who cares about any of this? She should just go ahead and fade into obscurity. She should just go ahead and do that. Why? Because Matt is in obscurity. Probably because he's standing behind Kate. But either way, Matt is obscure. So therefore, the course of action for Karen. This is what I was talking about just a minute ago. They don't have the ability to take their experience, their mind, their decision making, and put it in the shoes of someone else. They don't have it. I know you guys are confused by this because you guys all operate in this world where you have to do that all the time. You have to empathize or sympathize, either way, both ways, really. You have to do that to understand other people, maybe it's to build rapport. Maybe it's even for something as simple as sales. You have to be able to put yourself in their shoes. And to do that, you have to be able to think outside of your own experience. So I know all of you guys do this all the time. And you're going to have a hard time believing this because you're going to do this right now. You're like, well, no, everybody thinks this. No, the majority of people, the majority of humans don't. I think a plurality of humans, maybe even a majority, can't. They can't do that. The ones who can, it doesn't automatically happen in their brain. Sometimes they have to really sit down and noodle through it. Some of you may be in the audience right now. Whoa! Sorry. Give me a damn heart attack.
My bad. All right, first of all, tell me if it's tough. Second of all, tell me if I should finish doing the 6 or if it looks good right now.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Is it good?
I like it.
Can I show them?
No, I don't really want you on camera.
I'll just...
Okay, yeah, you can close your... If you want to close your eyes, you got to step over this cord here. Like, cover it, just be turned around.
Is it? Can you see it?
Yes, we can see it. There we go. Okay, get out of here. There you go, guys. We got a shirt update. A shirt update has happened. She's been bedazzling this thing the whole time. But yeah, so there exists a huge percentage of humanity who actually can't do this. These two are just perfect examples. Like their brains automatically just put their situation into what other people's life should be or is. Why not 6, 7? It's 26 because it's 2026.
Center stage. You know, I don't know. Like, I guess if that was me and I was on trial and I got exonerated.
Here it is, right? Look at this. If it were me, it isn't you. For one thing, Karen Reed is a thin woman and you're a fat nerd. So it automatically isn't you. You want to know why she's going to expensive hotels? I'll tell you how she gets there. Actually, I don't know. Like, I don't mean to cast aspersions. I'm joking about that. But in all seriousness, he's like, if it were me, this is what I would do. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you or who you are. You're just a person. You're just a person out there. People care about Karen Reed and what she does because of her situation. She may not have wanted it, but she's got it.
Through fair means or foul, I would just disappear. Like, you wouldn't know where I would.
You can't disappear. You're too large.
I would just be gone. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna move to the woods of Maine. And
with what? With what? What money? You're just gonna move to the woods of Maine? I love when someone says that. Oh, you sound like a guy who could probably do some really great woodsman survival.
Carve myself a log cabin, and I'm not even gonna go on.
Are you gonna carve a log cabin? Abraham fucking Lincoln over here? What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
On the internet, you know what I mean? But there are just people that she just wants to be in the spotlight so badly, and to be famous so badly.
Oh yeah, Karen Reed seems like the person who really wants to be famous. Like, she seems like that. I mean, that's the impression that I get from her. Maybe I'm stupid, but I haven't gotten that impression from her at all. I got the impression that she wanted to prove her innocence and be found not guilty so she didn't go to prison for the rest of her life. That's the impression I got. Like the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones. That's the impression that I get. Wonder if I've never had to run over John.
I don't know. It's just weird.
She
It's
wants
fucking
money.
weird.
I think more than anything else, she wants money.
You guys have been spending the past, however, talking about how she doesn't have enough money, and she all this money that she's spending, she doesn't have, and people are mad about it. She just wants money, probably to eat.
One of the grossest things that I heard her say was on that Rotten Mango interview where she was like, oh, everybody else is making money, but they don't want to show me any financial appreciation from my story. Like, she's clearly very bitter and upset that she's not making money off her dead boyfriend.
What is she supposed to do? What is she supposed to do? You say you should just disappear into the woods of Maine or whatever, but she needs to eat. She needs to have a place to live. She needs to pay her cell phone bill or whatever. She's either got to find a guy or get a job or monetize her story. Going through something like this, if you can monetize it, you should, and you should share your story with the world if that's what you want to do. And you should be compensated for that. If you can share it and it's compelling, you should absolutely do that. But yeah, she doesn't want money. I don't think she probably needs it. And any retirement that she had is gone.
So I think that's what she wants most of all, which is something that she and Carney have in common. So, I mean, good luck now, because he's clearly like he wants it all for himself. I don't think either one of them should have their lawsuits funded. This was something that they like, again, like he goaded these people into it for 3 years. Nobody even said the word lawsuit.
You can't be, I'm going to say this, I'm going to regret saying it at some point. You can't be goaded into a lawsuit. Sue me, loser. Oh my God, you deserve the law. No. Usually if you're screaming, sue me, you don't deserve the lawsuit. But that person makes a choice to do the lawsuit. It's like, oh man.
At no point did they send him a demand letter, make public threats. Nobody said anything about suing him. And then out of nowhere, he goes, if this was true, they would sue me. Right? Like, I mean, like, and this was way back when this was 3 years ago. This was in the beginning. But demand letter for himself. I don't think either one of them should have their lawsuits funded. This was something that they, like, again, like he goaded these people into it for 3 years. Nobody even said the word lawsuit. At no point did they send him a demand letter, make public threats. Nobody said anything about suing him. And then out of nowhere, he goes, if this was true, they would sue me. Right? Like, I mean, like, and this was way back when this was 3 years ago. This was in the beginning, you know, like literally nobody says the word lawsuit. And then he comes up and he's like, why don't you just fucking sue me? And then he would spend the next 3 years, you know, begging them on a periodic basis, just sue me, just sue me. I'm saying this is facts. Sue me, sue me, sue me. Like repeated. Like I have a montage going. It is very long of all the times that he has said, just sue me. I'm begging you to sue me throughout the last 3 years.
Who
right?
cares?
So like, I mean, like he's had 3 years to plan for this. He claimed that this is what he wanted. Why do other people have to finance what he actively pursued? Right? Is it the internet's fault that he didn't have a plan in place?
This is his plan. No one has to do it. How do all these people live? They're like, do these people have to pay for the mortgage, for the lawsuit? Do they have to pay for the lawsuit for him? Well, no, but they will. They'll do it as evidenced by them doing it. They will. They shouldn't be doing this. I mean, okay, but they are, like, they want to do that. He can't control people into giving him money. He can only just ask.
For this lawsuit he was begging for, and you know, Karen, it's like you want to get off your criminal charges, fine, okay, right? You do it in the way that you did it. Like she's smart enough to understand the risk that she was taking, and I understand that she thought she was being smart and using Carney, but how did that work out? Not great. Why should people fund these people's poor?
Not great. She's not guilty. She's acquitted, not a hung jury, not a mistrial. She's acquitted. Part of the reason she's acquitted is because a very high power, very expensive legal team worked pro bono. And a huge part of that is because this case was blown up, that it became a nationwide story, a frenzy. It's still going years later. That's because of Turtle Boy, like to some significant degree. Ended up bad. Without him, she's likely in prison for life, and no one's ever heard of her. That's how crazy, not bad that worked out. These people are some of the dumbest people I've run into in a while.
Decisions, and it's not speculative. It's not like we're speculating on what happened here. It's all in black and white. Right? Like we have the extraction. We have a large amount of their messages. The fact of the matter is that we don't even have all their messages because we don't have her.
I mean, yeah, like sometimes. Why? Is that okay? Can I talk? Am I allowed to talk or no? I don't know what that's coming from.
her phone, and we only have a certain time period because Carney's phone was, seized and extracted in October of 2023. There's been a lot of communication since then. You know what opened them up to that? Oh wait, that's right. Legal, litigation, civil litigation here. That's what will open them up to that. I mean, the whole thing is stupid. She went ahead and tried to sue them first when they came out and said, like, all right, we're getting ready to sue. That was a stupid idea. They're going to cost her more money, probably not going to survive very far, not going to accomplish anything, even if it does. Like, they've created these messes. Why do strangers have to keep cleaning them up for them?
Well, no, I completely agree. If I do some dumb shit, I don't expect anybody but myself to bail myself out of it, right? That's accountability, for your actions. It's just, I could give a fuck less, like P.T. Barnum says, a fool.
Quoting P.T. Barnum, perfect. Okay, KDK. Nick has been a government informant that was paid for in the form of a couch. Wait, what happened? What did I do? That sounds amazing. Let's see. The answer is yes. I have 2 or 3 government couches now. I have over 43 couches. See, yeah, KDK knows about it. Unending government couches. They're very comfy.
Fool and his money are soon parted. You want to donate to Turtle Boy, but just be fucking real about it. Just be real about, this. Like you said, this is a problem of his own making.
How you doing, brother?
Shrieking, "Oh well, sue me, sue me, sue me," to the point where that became part of the cult script. If somebody said, well, would say something on X and it'd be like, well, then they should sue then. I mean, you could probably look at the responses of, well, they should sue. They should sue. It's just, it's so disingenuous. I can't make sense of it. I've stopped. I've given up trying to rationalize it. Like I said,
you're never going to figure it out.
I treat everybody with the energy they treat me with. If people can be respectful, I don't have to agree with you. I don't. It's called being a human. I can have a heated discussion and, have an opposing viewpoint from you. Doesn't mean I think you're a bad person.
Buddy, you're only having a heated discussion with a fucking hungry man. What are you talking about? She's on trial for murder. She was. Her whole life is flipped upside down and all of her money and savings and everything is gone. Her reputation will never recover. She will forever be a murderer to some people. KDK, I don't have the nose cam set up right now.
Doesn't mean I don't love and like you. And it doesn't mean that if I saw you with a flat tire on the side of the road, I wouldn't pull over to help give you a hand. But yeah, it's just wild.
I am very judicious. I've raised money only a handful of times.
Who cares?
In the entire time that I've been, out here online as I am now, right? I'm very judicious. Yeah, out in these streets. I'm very judicious about it, right? And I am full balls to the wall on raising money for.
I like how these people who are paying for their, their last cup of coffee or whatever, their last $5 goes towards a cup of coffee or a streamer or something, are out here talking about someone who crowdfunded and was donated, 7 figures of money, as if they have any idea how to manage what that is. She's like, well, the couple times I've raised money, you didn't raise $1 million.
For the plaintiffs in this case, right?
1,000%.
largely because like they didn't ask for any of this. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
and like, what are you supposed to do? Someone accuses you of murder for 3 years and keeps saying like, well, if it's not true, then sue me. You won't sue me because it's true. So like, what are you supposed to do after a while? You have to fucking sue them. You have to sue
Right.
them, and they
You
give
don't
them
have
every
to.
single opportunity to stop. You know what I mean?
I've gone through a lot of life without suing someone. Quite a bit.
Like post verdict, they still waited, just stop. And he would never stop. Right. So like, what else can they do but sue?
Bruce, there's
Right.
10 minutes left or so.
You're begging for an action. You're goading somebody into doing something, and then
Matt, don't act like you're a stranger to begging for action.
you shouldn't be surprised when it's like, okay, I guess this is what we're doing now. You shouldn't be surprised or shocked by it.
Hey, for 3 years, 3 years of begging. So where's the plan here? Why didn't he have money for this? He claims that he made so much, but that's the other thing too, is he's buying cars and houses and everything else. And like, again, like, it's not like people can do what they do with the money that they earn, but if you have responsibilities such as a massive lawsuit that literally you begged for, most people would pay for that first before making large purchases. Like, there's plenty of ways to have a roof over your head, right? And like, whatever. I'm sure that'll get twisted into, me being salty or jealous. I'm not,
Sure.
I wouldn't go out and buy a $690,000 house right now because I wouldn't have assurances that I'd be able to make the payment.
You wouldn't ever buy a $690,000 house. I can hear it in your voice. You can't afford that. You're not in that social echelon. That's fine. There's no shame in that. But like, don't act like you understand anybody else's situation, because you clearly don't.
Payments every month. Like, he just jumps in feet first and just goes like, oh, well, other people will fund this stuff for me. It's like a disservice to the man himself at this point for people to keep financially enabling him. He's a child.
They've
like stopped talking about me, which makes me sad. But I hear this one a lot. It's like, oh, he's a child. He does this. He does. No, we're different than you. We're different than you. We're built different. We act different. The world reacts different. We're different than you. We're different people. We're different personality types. We have different goals and ambitions, different skills and, intelligence, lower body mass than you. The two of us combined. We're different. Oh, he just jumps into stuff and does yeah. That's why he's like an in-your-face investigative journalist. He's able to do that. Most people can't do that. They're just different. He's built different than you. His head works differently. His heart doesn't work as hard. He's different. Why can't they figure this out?
I don't understand it. I mean, like, I get it, live your life, do what you're gonna do, but you got this literal anvil hanging over your head.
It's not
hanging on by
It's not a literal anvil. You've got a literal anvil hanging over. I mean, unless there's a literal anvil hanging over your head. No, you don't. Why are you saying that?
hair, the anvil being a huge financial
Oh, so the literal anvil is actually a metaphorical representation of a different problem. Okay, thanks. Learn the word literal, you literal tard.
burden that you're going to have to make. Like, maybe you pump the brakes on buying a house, but that's not how people like him think, because
Or Matt, pump the brakes on the defamation. He refuses to pump the brakes on anything. You know what? Like, I mean, it's crazy.
Other people suing him.
He just has this like magical thinking, like, oh well, the internet will take care of it for me. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, no. Well, I also think that he lies to himself so often that he starts believing it.
And again, here we comes in with the projection. Like, I mean, he lies to himself so often that he starts to believe it. You can bet that this fucking loser lies to himself about his own situation on the daily, all the time.
He just repeats these mantras like First Amendment, First Amendment, it's the First Amendment, First Amendment. And then he starts to believe it. And he buys his own bullshit.
It is the First Amendment. It's literally in there. Congress shall make no law restricting the freedom of the press. I think is it the first? No, it's freedom of speech. And then the press, I think. Religion. It's one of those right there in the text, like First Amendment, First Amendment. Yes.
Even though he's creating this lie, but he repeats the lie so much that in his mind it becomes true. I've known people like that who were just consistent, like would lie about everything.
What are you talking about? I've known people who would lie about everything. Therefore, Aiden is lying about the First Amendment, but a bunch of people agree with him. A bunch of lawyers agree with him, and they're not hoodwinked. That's the thing. He didn't pull it over on us. Like, people just, go, oh, like this guy was reporting the news and they retaliatorily, it appears, have charged him with something that's an embarrassment of a charge. Yeah, it kind of looks like the First Amendment should matter and doesn't.
Everything, and you'd call them out on it and they'd be like, no, and they'd think it was real. It's some sort of mental illness, I guess. Yeah.
I think it's a personality disorder. I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
Just a heads up, I may have stolen a laptop and its associated passwords. That bitch had all her passwords stored. You might want to cover your ass. Gabe Hoffman has some sort of big reveal planned.
Does Gabe Hoffman have a big reveal planned about me specifically, or just some big reveal that's nebulous? I don't even ever see that guy. So
I don't know. I just, the hypocrisy in what he said about Karen Reed's fundraising, just for him to turn around and do this now. And it's like, it's not sustainable. It's crazy. If he was smart, he would have just gotten the demand letter and been like, well, I have been accusing people who were never charged with murder for the last 3 years. Maybe it's cheaper and safer just to take it down and apologize. But no, he won't ever fucking do that. And the thing is, like, give it 2 years from now, he'll be begging and crying and sniveling at their feet. Please, I'll just take the blogs down. Because that's usually what his settlements are, right? Like, he'll get sued and he makes a big deal about how, like, First Amendment, fund this for me, fight. And then inevitably his followers run out of money to give him, and then he's at the plaintiff's feet begging for a settlement, and that settlement always revolves around him removing the blogs that most of these people would have been fine with if he had just done in the first place. Like, I mean, that's another reason why it's stupid to fund his lawsuits too, is it's like people are funding what is essentially burning money, because at the end of the day, there's never going to be any grand vindication. This isn't going to uncover anything new. This isn't going to get justice for John O'Keefe at all, right? Like, it's going to end one of two ways, either with a massive judgment against Aiden Carney, or him begging and pleading until he gets a settlement that involves him having to take everything down.
I mean, he could also win. He could do that.
And, like, I don't think the plaintiffs in this case are going to settle, but, like, I mean, nobody here is a fortune teller. We don't know what's going to happen in 2 years. It's expensive. It's exhausting. Lawsuits suck.
Right. And that was always his defense, because he would, write these stories about, and no shame, I've been there myself, about people without a pot to piss in. And, and then, they would fire back and say, well, this isn't true. That's not true. Please take it down. And it'd be like, well, sue me then. Okay. So, this person that's on, and no shame. There's absolutely no shame in what I'm saying. Please do not take it that way.
There's some shame.
But, somebody on Section 8 struggling to make ends meet, I just get fucking lambasted on the internet by this fucking goon, and my only recourse is to sue. Well, like, I got to worry about paying my rent and putting food on the table. Like, I can't sue. So you know that this person, like, and he's relied on this for years, you know, picking on like the lower edges of society. And so people couldn't sue, and there was no recourse. So you just took it on the chin and hoped it went away. Well, that's a different kettle of fish now. You know, people have money and they're willing to put, you know, stand on business. And you know, your fundraising for this
there is a stand on business again. Bro, you are not in the hood. What are you doing? The Big Sky gifted 5 Ricada Law memberships. Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful member with the chat. That is so generous of you. So kind.
person that their own actions put them in this situation. Like, it's mind boggling.
You know what's nice about this fundraiser coming up is that I've noticed with some tickets, which tickets are still available, guys, but like, I'll be real with you, I have 40 left. So like,
Nice.
not a ton. We have a month to go. I'd love to get rid of them, but I'm not really stressing it because it's like we have a month to go and I've sold 3/4 of them within a week. So that's cool.
Perfect.
But anyway, get yours if you haven't already, because I would be stressed about selling out and not getting a ticket. But I see people who I recognize as being somewhat, you know, on the fence that have bought tickets. Nobody I'm concerned about or anything, but I'm glad that they'll at least expose themselves to the other side of things a little bit more.
Right.
You know, and kind of see how things are done differently over here. Because I mean, it is just a stark contrast. Which I think I'm going to talk more about, you know, the day of the event. But the more that I find out about how a lot of these fundraisers were assembled, and you know, it's very different here.
Right.
I feel like we appreciate people more. I'll put it that way, and are not trying to rip them off. And that I think is a better sort of mode of fundraising anyway, because it's like I know that I don't want to tap people out. I don't have a lot of conversations with the witnesses about fundraising just because like they're aware and benefiting.
Talk
but they're
about
not very
me.
involved. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like, I mean, they're obviously aware of what happens, but we haven't like sat down and had like
Holy
you
shit.
know, what do we want to get out of fundraising meeting or anything like that, you know, or talked at length of it. But knowing what I know of them, I know that they don't want to bankrupt people or overtax them. So I find that a, you know, slow grassroots sort of movement
Nicola,
that's
we're almost
sustainable
done.
and not taxing people to be the better long-term
minutes.
solution, and the more human too,
minutes.
because it's like every dollar that's donated is so appreciated, and nobody over here anyway
God,
wants to
shut
see
up.
people, you know, devaluing their sort of the quality of their own lives, you know, to chip in. Like, that's not something that anybody wants to see happen. So I'm glad that, you know, people are able to at least see that a little bit more. And it's not just words. I mean, you can see it in practice where there's not a constant push, and, you know, there's not these overpriced, exorbitant tickets where, you know, clearly when you get to the event, none of that money has actually been spent on it. And it's all going straight to, you know, the beneficiary. That's not what is happening here, right? Because it's just not. So.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these suits are expensive, and I'm happy to support that because it's like I feel like he is an existential threat to our way of life, and maybe that's you know, kind of grand, and this type of shit just can't go on. Like, it's got to stop. And if it's allowed to continue, then there's going to be a Turtle Boy in Chicago, a Turtle Boy here, and you know, they're going to do the same shit and just keep getting away with it and just have, you know, this whole business empire built on a house of fucking lies. And, you know,
I built
not
this
to
on
get
a
into
house
my
of
shit,
lies.
but, you know, people like, well, you're obsessed with him. Well, you know,
you are.
I
You
look
guys
at
are
it,
weird.
if a good man speaks out against evil, A man with no principles and morality doesn't say anything.
What man are you even talking about? You don't count. You're not one.
And that's
speaks out against evil. Listen to the way they talk about people like Aiden, like me. Like, we are an ontological threat to their reality. We are evil to our core.
You know, it's always like, well, you're obsessed. You're obsessed. Like, yeah, because he's a piece of shit. And I don't want this for the rest of for society, you know?
Why do you care about society? Stop. Don't. We're good. We don't need your help, Matt. That is your real name.
Oh, you got me on my shit, Kate. Sorry.
Sorry.
I like how he's like, yeah, that was pretty good right there. Do you love it? Oh God, it's a thing. It's a thing that like smaller or younger streamers, not younger age wise, but like it's a thing that they do where they're like, yeah, I really fucking nailed that like rant and stuff. It's like, you didn't. You didn't at all.
I mean, obsessed is such a strong word. I know that you have other things going on in your life. I get accused of being obsessed. I mean,
why?
I attend to all of.
Lady, you went on a giant tirade about me because I made a rape joke. Like, I think you might be obsessed with Turtle Boy. Oh, okay.
My content with the same level of perseverance and detail. It's slightly autistic of me, and I don't care. I really don't.
Yeah.
That's my brand of content.
Right.
And it's always mutual. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's always mutual. This is an ecosystem that just feeds on itself, right? So the people often that come into my comments personally to call me obsessed happen to be there every single day, which by their own metrics makes them pretty obsessed too. Like, I mean, so like, what are we even talking about here? I'm sorry though. I have an 11:30.
All right,
It's 11:25. So
I'm sorry.
gotta...
I kind of I
No,
appreciate
you're the best.
I appreciate everybody who's listening, and you know, I hope you guys stay tuned for a deep dive with me and Kate on the wonderful world of Doom.
Hell yeah! All right, I'll talk to you soon, Matt.
All right,
that sounds
Kate.
awful.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, there we go. It's done. 1,900 people have tuned into that now. Whatever that means. Am I dying? Cassie is worried and can't get... All I had today from I saw you ask about the doctor. All I had today was to go in and give some blood. All these people keep saying I jerked off during a live stream while coked out of my mind. If you're coked out of your mind, you can't jerk off. Like, it's not going to work. I wish I was jerking off. It's a better story. Trust me. That much coke in your system, nothing's happening downstairs.
How the fucking is this bad dude Corn Pop up in this chat?
I don't know.
Giving us all those fucking eyes, and he is still a fucking GA.
Katie K says that someone else did it for me. No, actually, no. Nothing was gonna happen during that live stream. By that point in, I was over 20 shots of alcohol in, and I was already on Molly, and I did a significant amount of coke. So I have no idea, but whoo, it is still kind of funny. I like. Oh my God. People are like, you were jerking off. It's like, how are we, like, oh, at that point, with that stream going the way it already had, like, who cares? When I say who cares, I mean, people should care about that. But like at this point, like now looking back, who would care? Who would give a shit? Like, yeah, I did it. I wish. It didn't look like I was jerking off because I wasn't. It's the thing. And you can tell I'm literally passing out at that time. But I did live through it. Guys, that was a year ago or 2 years ago today. If you don't remember, that was 2 years ago today. It's kind of wild. What do we got? Drex's Unused Baldo says, back when I first got prescribed Adderall, about 2 weeks later, they gave me Viagra with it. Body was struggling to figure out which brain it was supposed to be sending blood to. Can imagine it's similar. Coke similar. Okay, if you're Viagra and cocaine combined can kill you. It causes basically a massive blood pressure drop, and you can just die. It's not recommended. It's kind of awesome, but it's not recommended. And when you're done, you think that you are going to literally die. Don't do that. Very, very bad. So, let's see. I see some people saying very nice things like, glad you're sober and alive. Thanks. I'm glad you're sober and alive too. Well, I don't know if you're sober, but glad you're alive. That's cool. That's a good accomplishment. Here we go. We are at 65 members for the night. That's a pretty good show. And I think we've gotten all the stuff. Super tips are caught up. Super chats are caught up. I think we're all set. Guys, it has been a 5-hour live stream. You guys have been amazing. I didn't think we were going to be pumping out 1,000 viewers for that long. I didn't even expect it. I expected to live stream for about 2 hours. But you guys were very, very generous and had a bunch of super chats to talk about and stuff like that throughout the whole show, which is crazy. And thank you for that. Really appreciate it. I am going to sign off. I need to eat some dinner because I was only, like I said, I was only going to stream in my head for like 2.5 hours or something. I was going to take a break and then I was going to come back and maybe stream again. At night. Now I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go eat. I don't think I'm going to do a member show. My morning kind of got changed up on me. So I don't think I'm going to do a member show tonight. But I might, I guess. But what is going to be happening is many more streams just in general. We're coming back to streaming. So if you need a streaming home, make sure you hit the subscribe button, like the video, turn on your notifications. Your notifications may have been turned off, by the way. I should mention this at the beginning of the show or in the middle or whatever, but it's very possible that YouTube turned off your notifications. They were doing an experiment that involves distribution, and some people's notifications got turned off if they didn't go to a channel when something happened. And with my long absences, it's quite possible that could have happened for people. So just letting you know to turn those on if you want to make sure you get notified. I mean, of course, the best way is to just go sign up for free on Locals, or you can follow me on Twitter. But Locals, you'll get an email whenever I'm doing a live stream. So with that, guys, I really appreciate it. I'll play the long outro today. I know people like the long outro, and I would have I would have done a late night stream also, but like the timing just didn't work out, and it'll probably be after 1 a.m. If I'm wide awake later, maybe I'll stream, but probably not. Probably not. Sometime on Friday I will though. So thanks for hanging out, being super generous, and making the stream just a ton of fucking fun tonight. And we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Katie K says, boo, you suck. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I do need to eat and stuff, though. And I have to get up early. School's almost done, though, so that's going to change soon. All right, guys. Catch you soon. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some law-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an ardbeg, a bow, more of the frog. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dante to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what